super secret things we're saying about the super secret thing. Mwahaha! They're gonna find out that.
Oh, and the boggle's still running. No,
Oh no!
no, never mind. V.
Nope. Yeah,
You mean
weirdly enough,
Ved?
spell. Yes. Anyways.
All right.
What is that?
Hello. What? Oh, it's coffee that is cold.
But what's it in?
It's in my It's technically a beer glass, but it makes a nice coffee cup.
But you have to hold it. Oh, yeah,
It's
it is. They do they still make those?
I guess so.
Well, I didn't know how old it was.
I have a bunch of glasses that are, and I have shirts too that are like butterfly themed beers from the local brewery.
Okay, that sounds neat. I have not seen like beer mugs of the like with the dimples in a lot of. Oh, that is neat.
Thanks. I wear this. Oh, these are, sorry?
I like the colors on it.
Oh yeah, it's an Atala butterfly.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask if you could spell it, but like I can. Okay.
And this cup is
neat.
It's called Migration Marzen, and it has monarch butterflies on it.
It's got flutterbies on it.
Yeah.
Why are you just having all the neat stuff today?
Most of my glasses have butterflies on them.
I know of glasses with butterflies on them. Where do you get glasses with butterflies? Is this on Amazon?
Oh, it's local brewery. Limited time events.
Not all of us have local breweries.
No. You don't?
I mean, I wouldn't know.
I'm sure you do. All right. Anyway, I think we're going to finish this tonight.
Well,
and then
it's not hard to,
sorry?
Apparently it's not hard to find dimpled beer steins, but now I want ones with butterflies on them. So
I'll keep a lookout.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I interrupted because I got distracted. Oh. I do that.
Oh no, it's fine. I think I was going to say that when we finish this one, the next one we're going to play is the next Sherlock Holmes game.
Okay.
Yeah, and we really don't know how much of this game is left, so...
No idea.
Yeah. We solved the murder.
Yeah, that's what's so weird. I can't tell if this is just like finishing up now, or if it's like, well, you've solved the murder, now the game starts.
Maybe there's going to be another murder. Maybe we'll solve Jack the Ripper. Which it would seem like we'd be a really bad detective, Holmes, if we didn't.
Well,
because we're supposed to be super smart and know everything.
Yeah, but I feel like Sherlock Holmes only solves things to show off, and it wouldn't really be showing off to catch Jack the Ripper. It's only showing off to solve this case better than the guy who chalked it up.
Or, better explanation, Sherlock Holmes is Jack the Ripper.
Is that what inspired Jessica Fletcher?
I don't know.
I think it is. I kind of want to rewatch Quincy now.
Music is loud. To me.
Yeah, I had to turn it down on this end. I'm pretty sure it was not that loud last time.
And it's probably done for good. Yeah, I think it is. Music just ends in this game. It doesn't loop.
Which, I don't know how I feel about that.
I think it's fine. Is this a toilet seat?
That, I mean, no, like, you can tell what it is, right?
Is it like a part of a saddle?
No, it's those things that you would have, like, they always show, like ox and other beasts of burden having around the neck.
Oh, is it like a bridle?
Thing. Oh, is that what it's called?
Maybe.
But like, I would expect to see that around the neck of something to pull something.
We haven't. I think we looked at everything, but we haven't talked to anybody yet. I found this cap, which I believe was purchased in your establishment. Perhaps you can tell me to whom you sold it so I could return it. Are the majority of your customers hunters or polo players? Let's start with this. I'm sure I don't know how the answer to that question could possibly concern you. My customers are the most refined people in London. Where's my hat? I'm wearing it.
What? Why is that a weird question to be asking?
I don't know. It seems pretty normal to me.
Yeah, that's like if you go into like a horse supply store, I don't know what you call it.
Mean ya?
Be like, I mean, yeah. It feels like it would be like a pretty good. Oh, whatever.
A
This
good
guy's a jerk.
question.
Yes, it is a good question.
Yeah. I recognize the cap, though I can't approve of its condition. I would like to return the cap to the owner. May I have the name of the purchaser, please? No, you may not. My clients expect me to protect their privacy. They do not expect me to direct confidence tricksters or bounders. Is this intended? To their
Yeah.
homes.
Yeah.
Confidence tricksters or confident tricksters?
Confidence.
Yeah, confidence tricksters. Okay. Tricksters. Trying to collect rewards or favors to which they are not entitled. For all I know, you may have stolen that cap. You go too far, sir. You are insulting Sherlock Holmes, consultant to Scotland Yard. That is of no significance to me. I have my reputation to think of.
The con in con man stands for confidence.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You just don't see that phrase.
You do not. But this is ye oldie times.
Confidence tricksters. A glass-fronted wooden counter. We probably read this, but yeah. Let's talk to these customers. You might as well try conversing with the furniture for all the attention these two twits will pay you. Okay, well, in that case, where's the furniture that I could talk to? Watson, what do you have to say? Does this gentleman seem to you to have taken on the haughty characteristics of the clientele he serves? Indeed, though perhaps he is disagreeable by nature rather than by training. Can you think of a way to overcome this gentleman's reluctance to assist us, Watson? Given his manner, there is very little that I would scruple at. Short of threatening grievous bodily harm, I can't imagine what would pry the information from him. All he seems to care about is the comfort of his customers and enhancing his own reputation. Brilliant, Watson. That's what we'll do. Disturb his customers and jeopardize his reputation. Let us make nuisances of ourselves. I've noticed one or two items with which we might discompose these tranquil surroundings. Perhaps we can use them to loosen this chap's tongue without having to tear it out. Surely you jest, Holmes. Still, I'll follow your lead.
So the horn on the wall.
We're gonna like toot it?
It seems like.
No.
Can you just use it?
Use horns. Done. Here, let's quack. Can't use the polo horn. What, you don't want to do the horn? The other one?
I would try, but every time I click on the sad horn, it just...
Oh.
Must be a bug. Goof.
I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah, it's weird that no one acknowledged that. Honk honk. Really?
Maybe they
Really?
they like our playing.
Not even gonna acknowledge this.
Like, ignore him, he'll go away.
What are those things above the I guess bridle?
Oh, this. I don't know.
They don't exist.
Are
Okay.
there like stirrups like you put your feet in?
I can't tell.
I don't know. Maybe it's a bolo? Bolo? What do you think, Watson?
I mean, it looks like two things suspended. Maybe it's like truck nuts, but for horses.
Horses already have nuts.
Well, now they can have twice as many with those.
I guess not all of them have their nuts.
Well, there you go.
Hmm. They're prosthetics.
Yes. So I'm just really distracted by the fact that it's bizarre that they gave the very strong nudge towards blowing that horn and then do not acknowledge it at all. Like at all.
Can we use an item on the horn to make it especially annoying? I don't know. Squeeze some water in it.
Get it? This seems extra slobbery. I mean, would it have a spit valve? Hmm.
Oh, can we play piano music? I don't know.
That's actually a good idea.
We
I
have
don't remember
sheet
what.
music, but
Do we still have it? Oh yeah, I guess so. Oh,
can we pick up the mallets?
see, I saw the mallets. I thought, well, hey, is there anything here that look like a gong? But I don't think anything here does. So, can you crack the whip?
I don't think the whip even exists.
The whip right behind Sherlock's head.
Like this
Or
one up here?
yeah, because then you can make a noise and threaten grievous bodily harm.
One or two items. Is there
Yeah,
another item?
I'm not seeing anything else other than the whip.
Which isn't
Nope.
there.
What are the three things to the left of the polo mallets?
The
Coat of
coat of
arms.
arms.
Can you use a mallet on the coat of arms?
We can't do
Nope.
anything with the mallets
Okay.
to even start.
Can you play the horn with your butt?
May I play the horn with my butt?
Hmm. Is there a butt tuba?
No.
So the answer isn't palindromic. Hmm. I am absolutely astonished that that didn't. Can you use the hammer you're holding on one of the coat of arms? Coats of arms? Hmm. Nope.
No dogs came.
You have to go and grab the dog to bring it back here.
Is there another item here? Just the horns and saddles, mallets and coats of arms, jacket and trophy.
Have you tried talking to the people after you blew the horn?
Yes.
Okay. I am incredibly confused.
Yeah.
The solution is that you have to do it 4 times in a row. I'll be annoyed.
Why would it ever be that? It's only ever like 3 times at most.
Well, it's not like anything would ever even do it 3 times precisely. That'd just be downright goofy.
Maybe we'll skill up and get better at it. Or like worse at it. Like better at getting worse at it. Just keep doing it until it's like, shut up. Are we gonna call the thing?
Oh, what thing?
The Indiana Jones door thing.
Fine. I guess it says reference, not directly say it.
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like you phrase these things just so I can't outthink them. All right. I am absolutely baffled, not because this is necessarily hard, but just it it surely must be that, or I should say that must be part of it. So maybe you just need to make noise in 2 different ways, and we're just missing something else here, or is it that we need to, like you were suggesting, somehow amplify the effect? But I can't recall us encountering anything that would. Huh.
Tickle torture. I guess only cows are into that.
Uh, man, when you got to there, like when you got to there, I was so glad that you happened to be in there.
I was
Um,
really making it a point to be there because I really wanted to see his reaction.
yeah. Then when you got to the like the final castle area and the crocodiles, um,
hmm I guess
you're coming in.
they were
Hmm?
alligators, right?
Oh, well,
Supposed
sure.
to be, yeah.
And you mentioned you start talking about giving him the slip. It's like, mm.
Give them the slip, and you'll see them later. Uh,
Yeah, this is really confusing the heck out of me.
is there something else we need?
I mean, he really does imply that the plan involves 2 things or more.
What he said, 1 or 2. So yeah,
It's so weird that they're specifying a low counter.
can we jump up on the low counter? Is there anything we can move? Can we put a saddle on Watson and ride him around?
It's not a bad idea.
How does Watson feel about it?
I don't think he gets a vote.
He says he'll follow our lead too.
Ah,
So what does that mean?
not that it would make sense, but can you click to give anything to him, like in terms of stuff in the environment? Like give him the mallets or give him the horn?
No, it's only things in our inventory we can give. We can't pick
Uh,
anything up. Maybe we can give Watson the sheet music and he'll toot it. I don't know. Give perfume bottle. Give butt feather. Why don't we just threaten? Threatening is an option. Use Watson. Move any of the coats of arms.
can you pick them up? Huh.
We do anything while using the horn?
What is that
No.
bit? No, never mind.
Squeeze the rag into the trophy. Use perfume on the customers.
I mean, granted, that would certainly cheese me off.
Mm-hmm. Supposed to come back with something. Can we get the dog?
I mean, outside of that, I really can't think of another idea. So get the dog or shatter the glass case.
Dog. Eh. Dog is done. Hello again, Sherman. Hello, Sherlock. Maybe we can badger the customers?
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Doesn't feel like there should be anything else we should have to bring, right?
I wouldn't think so. I mean, it's maybe I'm misunderstanding, but it kind of implies to me that we're just starting trouble in the shop with the shop.
Right. It shouldn't be that hard to start trouble. Swing from the chandelier. I just feel like Sherlock's not trying hard enough. Loving cup.
I just realized I left coffee beans in the other room. Right back.
Okay.
Did you figure it out while I was beaning?
Nope. That was quick.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bother dishing them out. I'm just gonna use that thing called moderation that I never use.
Why can't we use the mallets?
I mean, other than they're being overly conspicuous, that doesn't surprise me. There's no use for them. It's more the lack of any acknowledgement of the horn and the fact that we can't see anything else but he comments there being one or two things. Except officially, the horns is more than one horn. Like, stupid question, but there isn't more than one area to click on for the horns, is there? Like, I know if you click in the middle, it uses the middle, but if you click like at the top of the horns, we use the top horn or the bottom horn because I think there is multiple horns.
Is it? Oh. It didn't even look like a horn. I thought it was a rope. There's no,
Yeah, you're not wrong, but the description is horns, and he mentions it being horns, but again, they still don't acknowledge it. So I can't tell if the bottom part is also supposed to be the thing that looks like a pouch.
yeah, that's not even clickable.
Okay, that's not there. What if we use they keep switching between them?
Well, if we could just get Watson over here, we could both use them. Maybe now that we've blown them both, talk to him. How do you like that? Watson, get over here and help me. Maybe we talk to them now? No. Watson? Talk to Watson now? Watson.
I feel like there's an Alexander Graham Bell quote to use here, and I just in case it's the same idea of just a little bit more, can we step aside slightly and make sure that there aren't any other horns that we just can't see behind him or something? Like what's that green bit at the bottom? Nope, still doesn't exist. Hmm. I'm assuming we can't click to give either to him, right? No, we can only give things that we have, right?
That's right. There's nothing in the environment when we click give.
Okay.
Yeah. This top coat of arms is the most gong-like. I don't know.
It is. It is very gong-like. But if you can't use the mallet and you can't use the hammer you're holding, what the heck would you hit it with?
Yeah, I initially didn't even consider that they might not they might even be different objects until like the horns are apparently different, even though it seems like normally games are pretty good about making it look like, oh, there we go. There is a slight gap. Very slight gap between them, but it's not even always detectable.
Well, I think the real problem there is they're described as horns and horns, not horn and horn.
That's right. Exactly. And they are right next to these saddles, but
We have tried breaking the trophy case, right?
I've tried hitting it with things like the hammer. I don't think we want to do a vandalism though. Is there something? There's a foyer. Is that just the leave? Foyer. Just feels weird that we can't get Watson to also blow horns. Watson. Watson. Follow my lead. Watson.
Is Watson playing a joke on us?
What do you mean?
Watson, I think we need to blow his horns. Oh, sure, Sherlock. You start doing goofy things. I'll be right behind you. Snicker, snicker, snicker.
Maybe.
And then he doesn't do it.
I mean, if he's not going to help, we could just play both horns at the same time. And I mean the same time.
Yes, 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 I get it. Do they really do that?
Male giraffe weevils use their long necks to fight each other. Mm-hmm.
What is a weevil?
A weevil? A weevil is a beetle, most of them in the family Curculionidae, but there are other families. It is the one of the biggest groups of beetles, not the biggest,
They're
and
made of.
they tend to have large snouts, long snouts.
Those are not real.
They have long, skinny face parts.
I do not believe this. I did a Google
Mhm.
image search. I do not believe this.
Mhm. And then at the very end, they have their little mandibles.
We at the
The,
end of what?
the end of their snoots.
What?
Their
No,
it's
no,
just
no,
like an
no,
elongate part of their face. Yeah.
no, 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 no,
And
no,
they're
no, no.
some of them like the acorn weevils. They will use those to like eat a like drill a big hole into an acorn.
Oh, this is equal
Mhm.
parts horrifying and goofy.
They're just goofy.
No, no, equal parts.
Yep. Some of them are pests, like the cotton boll weevil, the pest of cotton. I don't know what to do. Doesn't seem like there's much to even try.
I think we take the arsenic. We put it on the horn. We ask Watson to try making some noise with the horn. When he does that, he poisons himself and dies, and then there seems to be a new murder. We get ourselves put on the case to solving the mystery of Watson's murder, and that will compel the shop owner to talk to us because the death happened in his shop.
hmm We could also just threaten him, like Watson implies.
Hmm. We have been carrying around a metal bar for the entire game.
Yeah, I tried to use it on a couple things.
What about on people?
You think we could pry something out of him? Use some sturdy rope on the
Hmm. We don't
customers.
we don't have a use for rope yet, do we?
Nope. I mean, there's always use for rope.
What about on yeah, basically random things in around here, like including that weird oh the bread wasn't there, but anything that is here.
Hog tie, Watson.
Well, I mean that would make a scene though, make him feel embarrassed.
This shouldn't be that hard to figure out, should it? I don't even remember what these drugs are supposed to be. Let's answer drugs. Drugs?
Can we get descriptions for those things we're carrying?
A bottle of the professor's
Oh,
best. A
okay, that's the one I
large
want.
bottle of dark, foul-smelling liquid. Ooh.
Uh, can we make stinky saddles? Nope. Stinky jacket? Hmm.
Recommended for occasional use only and then only in small doses. Like, it doesn't even explain what it's for. White pills.
Stinky people.
Listen, I'm telling you, Igor's death must be avenged.
That one's so much better though. No, it's louder. This is
It's
silly.
so it's so weird that there are two horns we can use and two people to use the horns.
Hey, Dean. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
the same. We haven't gotten anywhere yet.
Well, we've sort of gotten somewhere. We know that there are horns that we can use that will not help us.
Toot toot. Watson, get over here.
Does that qualify as the bell thing?
Huh? What'd you
What?
say?
Does that qualify as the bell thing?
The bell thing.
Like Alexander Graham Bell when he was the first successful use of the telephone. Something like Watson, get here, I need you, or something like that.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't know that's what you were talking about. Watson, get over here. I'm horny.
That's a good point. Wow, yeah, that's true. Violins don't make sounds, but horns do.
That's oh.
Oh, thank you for making me aware of that inconsistency. Now that really annoys me. Yeah.
Watson, play this sheet music. Maybe we have to just figure out how to play Careless Whisper.
I don't actually know what that is.
You know?
No, I guess I'm going to find out right now. Oh, that's what that's called.
Yeah.
I just know that as the saxophone song. I've heard the name lots of times. I just didn't know why everyone supposedly knew what the song was. Apparently, it's because it's the saxophone song.
Hmm. Or maybe we have to find Chuck Mangione.
I assume you know the only reason I know who that is.
That's exactly why I brought it up.
Okay. It's got to be the coats of arms. Like, wait, the middle one. No, bottom one. Middle one. I'm at Looney Tunes points here. I'm trying to figure out what looks like it might be animated.
Oh, we are commenting on how they look fraudulent. The heck? That was it?
Oh.
I suspect those customers won't be back now that they're gone. I feel an almost uncontrollable urge to test every polo mallet in the shop. Watson, bring down those mallets, will you? Now, sir, do you feel you could let the name of the cap's purchaser pass your lips, or shall the doctor and I play a few chuckas? This is extortion, but I will tell you, Lord Bromwell bought that cap for his son Paul. Now, please leave. Thank you, my man. Have a nice day. Doctor, let us not overstay our welcome. So we just had to... Did I look at them? I don't even know. But I just looked at them, and then he just started commenting on them.
Honestly,
I mean, it's a fine answer, but it's like not... It's a weird puzzle.
Yeah, so in isolation is actually not bad. Because we're talking about mortify him only by virtue of the fact that he is such a stuffy upscale guy.
Mm-hmm.
If it weren't for the fact that we could play the horns and that, yes, they make a noise. If it weren't for that, we probably would have tried that by now. Like
Yeah.
long ago.
I mean, we looked at them many times.
It's just yeah, well, I mean, it's fine that you have to look at them after having that conversation. It's just that because there's something else to direct your attention away. It's unfortunate.
Lord Bromwell's mansion. Did we even have an address, or we just know who he is? Or...
Oh, everyone knows Lord Bromwell.
Oh, of course.
No one brums better than him.
That's true.
Quite well.
It's the family profession. An impressive old home, is it not, Watson?
And well brummed.
An impressive old home. There is a fine line between opulence and tasteless ostentation, Holmes. If the facade of this home is any indication of what we might find inside. Toot, toot. I suspect the Bromwells have crossed it. This is the tootinist stream. This house has been here for centuries, Watson. Let's not judge the current lord lest we blame him for the excesses of his ancestors. Can't we? I stand rightly rebuked, Holmes. Thank you for that salutary reminder. Bellpool Door Mansion. The Thames. The once noble river, now polluted by the impoverished effluvia of 4 million souls and fouled by the leavings of 1,000 industries and workhouses, flows placidly by. The imposing pool looks like it might activate a clapper of equivalent size to that inside the primary bell of Big Ben. The clapper.
Come on, Megalovania.
A huge and mostly unoccupied pile of marble and granite, typical of the style of the ancient aristocracy. Toot toot. The surrounding neighborhood is no longer much in favor with London's elite, but there have been Bromwells living on this site since the days of William the Conqueror. They brummed for William. An enormous oakwood double door set within a marble frame that conceals its hinges. It bespeaks an almost manic desire for privacy, security, and inviolability. A well-trained regiment of Scots dragoons might penetrate it with great exertion. Use the bell pull. Brumwell by name, Brum very well by reputation. Trade deliveries are to use the rear entrance. Pettigrew. We wish to see Lord Brumwell. Was his lordship expecting you? He is not. His lordship accepts no solicitations. Are you selling something? No, we found some property which belongs to his family, and we wish to return it. You may give it to me. I'll see that he gets it. I'm sure you would, but I'd rather give it to him personally. Believe me, sir, his lordship is not in the habit of rewarding people for any reason whatsoever. You might save yourself any trouble by giving what you have to me. I'm afraid I must insist upon seeing Lord Brumwell. Very well. Give me your card, and I'll see if he's available. Oh, finally. What a stubborn fellow. Servants are often reflections of the people they serve, Watson. Indeed, I'm sure our own Mrs. Hudson would be pleased to hear that she may soon be matching wits with Scotland Yard and making unreasonable demands for tea and biscuits at 2 o'clock in the morning. Perhaps my point was overly general. I'm afraid his lordship isn't available. Lady Brumwell will see you.
Was that an Austin Powers reference, Dean?
Is Lady Brumwell going to be Anna?
Oh.
Somehow? Please wait here. Her ladyship will summon you.
Now I'm going to be disappointed if it's not.
Is she like secretly here? But let's look at this butt. This red crystal ashtray holds some fresh ashes and a cigarette butt. The crushed butt, not to put too fine a point on it, stinks to high heaven.
So it's
The
a
butt
stinky
stinks. Oh no, she's got purple eyes. She's your
Is she a
purple eyes.
Targaryen?
Must be. Something tells me she is not. Yeah. The type of cigarette is not immediately evident, even to an expert eye. It appears to be an exotic combination of Turkish and Balkan tobacco. There's little doubt that it was custom made by a tobacconist. Yes, purple. Purple.
That bust in the back, it looks weird.
This one?
Yeah.
Is that tobacconist someone who rides a sled?
Yes.
Okay. Statue. A gleaming marble copy of the Hellenistic masterpiece, The Death of Laocoon and His Sons. The original sits in the Vatican Museum and is a bit smaller than this one. It's bigger than the original? Okay. What do you make of that distinctive odor, Watson? It smells like a mixture of Turkish tobacco and horse manure. I'm surprised the butler hasn't tried to ventilate the manor. This seems a promising development, does it not, Watson? If the butler's manner is any indication of what we might expect to learn here, Holmes, I beg to differ with your assessment. Have the decorations of this foyer in any way altered your impression of the Brumwell's taste? Not in the slightest, Holmes. The idea of having a scale model of Laocoon in one's personal entryway is pretentious and proud in the extreme, especially since it's a scale model that's bigger than the original.
Hmm.
The Ming Dynasty produced a very small number of these enormous jars. In addition to these two, 3 sit in Shanghai, 1 in the Louvre, and 1 in Berlin. Their value is incalculable. All right, I guess we have no option but to move along. Purple. See? Purple. Pink? I don't know. Magenta? Mr. Holmes, what may I do for you? Permit me to introduce my colleague, Dr. John Watson. Thank you for seeing us. You can be polite. Not at all. My husband is otherwise engaged at the moment. Pettigrew said you had something that belongs to us. I have a cap which I believe belongs to your son, Paul. If it is Paul's, I shall have to reprimand him for losing it. How do you come to have it? It's a rather long story. He's a very pleasant lad. While talking to him, we learned that Miss Anna Carraway was once in your employ. Do you know where she now lives? Silly and disobedient boy. Lord Bromwell would be most displeased were he to learn that Paul was sharing stories with total strangers. Lady Bromwell, let me assure you of our motives. The doctor and I are investigating the murder of Anna's sister, Sarah Carraway. We were hoping that you might know where Anna or any other Carraway family members might be found. I'm sure I do not. I never knew Anna to speak of any of her family. In the end, Anna became unsuitable as a house servant. We had to dismiss her. How was it that you came to retain her? Who referred her to you? I've long since forgotten that, Mr. Holmes. Now, gentlemen, if there is nothing else... So Anna is definitely going to be the biological mother, right?
Oh, yeah, obviously.
It's a lot of options.
I mean, they're making a lot of a big deal about that tobacco, so
yeah.
Surely it better be important.
If I may, Lady Bromwell, might I ask about the source of that unusual smell? Does Lord Bromwell smoke an exotic brand of tobacco? Indeed not. I suspect my husband's guest brought some noxious cigarette into the house. Now, was there something else in particular that you wanted? Has your butler been with you long? His entire life. He has grown old in this house, like the rest of us, though I fail to see how that might concern you. If it is convenient, please tell your husband that we may return to speak with him. Perhaps he knows something about Miss Carraway's people. Do not trouble yourselves, gentlemen. I'm sure he knows even less than I about the unhappy girl's friends and relations. That's as may be, my lady. I would still like to speak to him. Very well, I'll give him your card. Good day. Let us speak to him. He's very busy at the moment, as am I. Good day, gentlemen. Might we have a look around? There's a desk. A 17th century French writing desk continues the French imperial theme of the sumptuously decorated drawing room. Oops.
That statue looks so conspicuous.
Well, it's a miniaturized Roman copy of the Great Winged Victory called Nike of Samothrace, which stands at the head of the grand staircase of the Louvre Museum in Paris. Sofa. A burgundy brocade sofa made in Paris during the early reckless days of Louis XVI's ill-fated reign. A majestic silver mirror. The antique frame dates it as a product of the late 1700s. A larger-than-life sized portrait of a noble personage, dressed in the clothing typical of the time of King Charles II. This is presumably some honored Bromwell ancestor. The chair is an obvious companion to the sofa under the mirror. Its shiny, upholstered finish is in remarkably good condition.
I'm assuming you can't see the pillows on the couch, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Various original paintings, each a treasure to any collection.
What about that little metal thing just below Watson on the desk?
Yeah, it's not there.
Okay. A lot of things that aren't there.
A golden crystal chandelier. Music from the tinkling crystal periodically fills the room. Tinkling?
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't tinkle on me.
I'm assuming there's a very slight wind chime effect.
A reclining woman, scantily dressed, lazes in the woods surrounded by various seemingly friendly animals. She may represent the Roman deity Diana, the huntress, but there is no sign of her traditional bow and arrows. Watson, what do you have to say? Has any new revelation struck you that might help us in this affair? Not as yet, Holmes, but I will keep my wits about me. Okay,
Let's have
there's
something honest that we can use to confront her, or something like a letter or a piece of jewelry, maybe.
wait. Give.
Can we give her the cigarette butt to see if it's the same smell?
I wonder if we can compare it in the other room. Tickle, tickle. Should we give Paul's cap?
I guess.
But what?
Okay. Or not. Maybe we use it on her. We just can't put on her head.
Can't do it. Can we? Use cigarette on cigarette butt. Can we pick it up? It's clearly of interest though, is it not? Maybe we go to the tobacco shop from here.
Did you try picking up the ashtray or the butt itself?
The butt.
So what's interesting is, it may be unrelated, but we did find a cigarette at one location. We were told that one of the guys throws cigarette butts around.
Mm-hmm.
And we have the cufflinks of someone we know is a smoker. I'm assuming we can't ask her about the cufflink.
Well, I mean, we already know who they belong to.
Yeah, but maybe to find out whether or not her husband has been meeting with him, because we know that they've been having a visitor, but we don't know who.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it could be that the guy that killed Sarah, the one he was meeting might be Brumwell, but we don't know that for sure. But it could be. Wonder if we can go to the tobacco shop and ask some questions. It's kind of weird that we can't just take the butt. Seems like it would be kind of useful to be able to take the butt.
Well, I was starting to write add quote, but now I feel like you're just trying to trigger it.
I don't know how else to say it. Obtain the cigarette. Can we... What about the original butt? Can we give him the original butt? You didn't do it right. But also, I didn't say that.
What?
Hold on to your butts.
I'm still gonna type it.
Hold on to your butts.
We can't ask about tobacco.
Which is weird.
Yeah, there's like obviously there should be a connection between the tobacconist in the tobacco shop and the cigarette butts that are suspicious, including the one in our inventory. Do we have to use the thing again? Ding dong. Toot toot. We gotta scoot.
Oh, okay, joke boat. It was taking me a second to...
My life's in shambles.
Oh.
Enter. We haven't tried going through those doors. She probably won't let us, but...
That's a good point. We should try. Oh, Mr. Holmes, what can I do for you? Just walk away.
I am sorry, but Lord Bromwell is very busy, and I simply cannot allow you to disturb him.
There's like 2 of us and 1 of her, and she's kind of old. I'm not saying that we could just ignore her, but we can just ignore her. What is that picture?
Picture? This?
Yeah.
Playbill?
Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, you already showed that.
How would you like some arsenic?
Tell her it's cocaine. Tell her it's Metamucil.
Weird that she won't even take the hat.
You can't see those candlesticks, right?
Nope.
So weird. In that mirror, can you move the mirror? No.
Do you see any horns anywhere?
Horns.
Brr, brr, brr.
Fair point. So there's a conspicuous statue. There's a conspicuous mirror that reflects this conspicuous statue.
Mm-hmm.
That really makes it look like it's pointing 2 different directions. Neither which is helpful. There is a desk that you can't search. We are very close to another statue that seemingly has no reason. And there is specifically a marble threshold, I don't know what you call it, but
Doorway?
fair enough. Oh, and also a chandelier. Um,
that tinkles.
Yeah, so we're all delightfully bathed in a golden tinkle, but um, none of it seems to actually do anything or lead to anything or in any way be related to anything. I feel like this isn't that Holmesian anymore.
We have a pass to see your husband.
What is that pass? I don't remember.
It's for the play, the
Oh,
opera.
that's the season pass for the play. Oh, okay, for the whatever it is.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
for the opera.
Yeah. All right. Hmm.
I know those are. Wait, what is this pass? This
Hey,
no, this is a pass to see the prisoner.
body? A prisoner. Okay.
Yeah, the murderer.
Hey, lady, you want to go on a tour of the prisons?
You want to go see the murderer? Can we open the desk? No. Pick up the desk. Can we use the desk? Can we talk to the desk? I don't know what is expected of us. Thank you.
That's my contribution. Like, were they just showing off that they got a reflection effect to work?
Yeah. How did they do it?
Like, is this an actual question?
I mean, it probably is just two sprites, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it's not even perfect.
No, no, it's actually really bad. Wait a minute. What the heck? That is so conspicuously wrong.
And it's not the worst.
It's pretty worst. He's facing to the right while you're facing to the left. I fully expect this guy to start doing like a neener face.
That's Joe Pesci in the mirror?
That guy is way
Like,
too tall to be us. Also,
like
like why?
oh,
What perspective is it that makes his head so high up?
he's standing on a step stool,
Except he's not.
but we can't see it. It's there.
So his reflection is standing on the reflection of a step stool that isn't
Mm-hmm.
there.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
it's like
Man,
it, it's a mirror universe. So like, since there's no step stool here, there's a step stool there.
now I really want a game that has a mirror universe in it.
Do you want some perfume?
Okay.
Some syrup?
No, that's a really
Mm.
good point.
Yeah.
Also, do we have a command for um
Yeah. There's also the exclamation nerd is the longer version. Dean too. You win this time, Dean.
that's Dean 1.
Oh, what's Dean 2?
Hello, Dean. You're a stupid head.
Thank you. Wait, was that actually the sounds that played? Can I use drugs? Hey, Bosco.
You don't use drugs, you live drugs. And also use them.
Use
Yay, drugs.
Metamucil. Green Metamucil. Look drugs. Give drugs. Exit drugs. Give Beecham's tablets. Yeah, I don't know what we're supposed to be doing.
Maybe she likes to be tickled, if you know what I mean.
Like a cow? She doesn't look like a cow. It feels like we have to be distracting her so we can burst through the door and be
Oh,
obnoxious. But I don't know.
that might be true. I honestly assumed that we were trying to find a hint or a clue here to
Could be
leave and then
that.
come back. I just couldn't figure out what. The only things that stand out are the statues, which don't appear to have any use, and the tobacco, which seems like a major clue, but doesn't seem to have any use.
Yeah, the tobacco is like the most pervasive clue. The game's like, hey, there's a butt in the other room. It smells smelly butt in the other room. You should ask about the smelly butt. And then that was all we had left. Like that's it. There's nothing else to do with that, as far as I can find. Smelly butts. Like we can't even take the smelly butt. Thank you. Custom made butt.
Yeah, it's weird that there's apparently no significance to the bespoke butt.
This is the first Holmes game we've played. And I don't think we've hit any moon logic yet, have we?
Honestly, we haven't hit moon logic in general. It's only slightly less rare than sun logic.
It doesn't look much like the sculpture. I don't even know what the sculpture is supposed to look like.
Oh, what's it called again?
It's the Hellenistic masterpiece, The Death of Laocoon and His Sons. From the Vatican.
Oh, wow. That is not even room. That is a different statue.
Let me look it up. Sanford and Son.
That is 100% a different statue.
Oh. Is it a really weird perspective? No. Not even. Is there snakes? I guess there could be snakes. I wouldn't have guessed there'd be snakes. But there's supposed to be snakes. Also, it's missing, what, an umlaut over one of the O's? Should be happy it's a cigarette butt? What kind of butt were you expecting? So, I mean, it's interesting that these are common cigarette butts that we're carrying. And this is some weird niche butt that you have to ask someone to mix the tobacco
Yeah,
for.
that is very much a fair point, but
Mhm.
like unless we're going to be seeing it somewhere at like another location or I'm assuming that we haven't been anywhere that we may have somehow missed that there was weird tobacco.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
couldn't
no.
ask the tobacconist about it.
Can we talk to Watson again? Maybe now that we've exhausted our dialogue, maybe he has something more to say. Nope.
What's an umlaut?
Such a really fair point. I don't know how they're doing characters here. They may want to limit how many unique characters they have.
We really can't talk more about the butt. Okay, I don't even know what to try. The hat is... So there's a little rich boy who lives here, and we met him at the park, and we have some idea that he is connected in some way to Sarah Caraway. It turns out Sarah Caraway used to be a servant here. She lost her job. She got fired or something. So we came here because the hat led us here. Jason Todd? And we have this hunch that maybe Sarah is the mother, the biological mother of this boy or something.
So
Manson.
what prompted mentioning Jason Todd?
I have no idea.
What's up with Manson?
Jason!
Did we find a crowbar? We do have we don't have a crowbar.
We have a bar. Yeah, this can't be the mother. But the boy is in the care of this woman and her husband.
Is it bad that I mostly just associate Jason Todd with the crowbar?
Who's Jason Todd?
One of the Robins. The one who gets a little bit murdered by the Joker.
Oh, okay.
Very murdered. Like beaten to death and blown up. He gets better.
Oh. He gets beaten to death, but he gets better.
Yes.
Is that because he gets replaced with another Robin?
No, Lazarus Pit, I think.
What?
Oh, like a fountain of youth, but evil. Sorry, let me rephrase.
Oh, like he
a
literally
fountain
gets brought back to life.
Yes.
Like Lazarus.
Oh yeah. I don't think about the significance of words. And then he gets very, very annoyed that Batman didn't kill Joker.
I mean, they could just bring him back, right?
Oh, it didn't even occur to Batman to bring him back. Oh, was it?
I never saw a
Yeah.
Batman Beyond movie.
It's not. Yeah, let's in case he decides to watch it, let's not say any more about it.
Oh,
but yeah, actually, it wasn't
not a
bad.
big deal.
Oh yeah. Well then, I think so. Actually, yeah. I didn't. I forgot that actually.
I guess the only Robin name I know of is what, Dick Grayson or?
Yep. And technically Damian Wayne, and there is another big one that I just can never remember. I do not remember who the third Robin is.
Grayson.
No.
Can we just sit in the chair?
Not Drake Mallard. Tim Drake, thank you. Drake Mallard is someone else. Sure.
Sorry, ducks.
Just because. Oh, no, I don't have Virtuous Hobbs emotes right now, so I can't do the Darkwing Duck.
You could try,
Well, apparently I can't.
like, with your voice.
Oh, no. Yeah, Damien is a weird one, and they did weird stuff with that story. Just gloss over that.
I wonder if we can go, I don't know, get the jewelry now.
Oh,
I don't know.
I mean, probably not, but it's a really good thing to try. Like, I don't think that's how this game works, but that would make a ton of sense if that was the gate for it them being done with it.
Is there any way to sneak around out here?
It's so weird they have a gravestone for that.
Just thinking about it. Rip. Nope. I need to keep that item for further examination, Mr. Holmes.
That's definitely going more into Larry Laffer territory.
Well, I only have so many voices.
Fair enough.
Inconceivable. I can't
Well, he's
not
paid
do
the big
Larry.
bucks for a reason.
What?
So he's paid the big bucks for a reason, but now
Yeah.
I kind of want to see Princess Bride with all like point and click adventure characters. What the?
What?
Oh, he's.
You thought he was
I just-
impaled on the fence?
Well, no, I just didn't recognize Holmes at first because he was there before we arrived.
Oh. Paul. The boy has left his cap. Perhaps we should return it. Oh! Subject the cap to your rigorous methods? Do we have to go analyze it? For anything else? Can we
Victorian DNA test.
Can we put chemicals on it?
We put crazy glue on it. We put it back in the kid's head, and I don't know where I was going with that.
I mean, just looking at the tag isn't rigorous analysis, is it? You can't use it on the lab table. Can we use it on... Can we use it on chemicals? No. False alarm. We've tried to use the butt, right? On the table.
Yeah. You've been sticking your butt everywhere, just absolutely all over the place.
Yeah, I guess you're not supposed to put your butt on the table.
I don't think I can turn that into a system of down preference.
Can we ask the kid out here about funny smelling butts? Without him giggling.
Other than that would make a lot of sense, as well as the hat even.
Oh yeah.
It is interesting. I guess that clue that he gave could have just been user deductive reasoning to find out who the owner was, because it
Yeah.
did lead us to a new location. It's just
Yeah.
yeah. And yet,
Ding dong ditch. Toot toot. Maybe we can hide somewhere. They'll forget we're here. We didn't really find out much about the cigarette. It could be that we missed something else about like someone smoking a weird brand of cigarette somewhere else, but I don't know.
yeah, like we need something else to trigger either more dialogue or something else to test for either the tobacco, her husband, or crap, is it Anna or Sarah? Which one's still alive?
Anna.
Anna. I don't think we can do anything with the tobacco, at least yet. I don't think we have anything to acknowledge that she exists other than she's currently in the room. So process elimination, we either need something to be a reason to talk to her husband, or something about Anna to pursue. Might have a better idea of what, if I can remember what the heck brought us here. I know, okay. I think I'm just not remembering things well. We're here because the hat for the kid was bought by this guy. And
That's right.
The hat is important because it belonged to the kid that they adopted the kid. Right?
Like this family, well, it's Sarah would always go to this spot because the kid is there and she would always watch the kid, and it was something like she wanted to be his mother or something.
Well, yeah, I remember it was Anna's kid, but I forgot like why they were there. But like, yeah, right. It's like or we probably don't even know the explanation, but presumably they adopted the kid or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or do we know who the father is?
Was that
Do we know who the father is?
of the kid? No, I don't think so.
What if it's crap? What's his name? Bromwell.
You think Bromo could be the father and Anna the mother?
Maybe that would explain why they've got the kid, but she's attached to it. And why it's all hush hush and even worth killing someone over. Because they're rich and rich people kill people. This is sounding less like a revelation when I say it out loud, but in my head it was such a big revelation.
I'm just trying to find some butts.
I think we should be looking around her place. Did we find her place?
Yeah, Anna Caraway's. Yeah, she lives here. She has a maid.
Right, we were like throwing dirt in the ground to distract her, right?
Yeah, so we could find her diary.
What was in the diary again? Because I don't actually remember the diary.
Oops. The diary said something about... What did the diary say? Wait. I'm trying to remember the order in which we went places last time.
Oh, I think the diary was towards the right there. Is that what?
No,
had,
I'm
like,
looking for the
little ring?
keys.
Oh.
The diary said, it had something about the kid, maybe?
Should we show the diary to the wife?
I tried already.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, she hired detectives to recover stolen property. Jewelry pawned by the killer. That was about the letter.
And what was the letter?
And it's if they're not successful in recovering the pendant, I will be alone in the world, my poor sister dead, and my child lost to me forever. Paul being the child here.
Yeah, so... Do we have that letter?
We don't. The killer was looking for the letter.
Okay.
And it turns out it's in a necklace pendant.
So either they'll have the pendant, or we have to find the pendant.
Yeah,
Because
that part of it is we gotta find the pendant.
It seems like that is one way or another our primary focus then. And I'm assuming there's no way that she wouldn't have found it because it would be in the journal, diary, book.
Yeah, so that's why we were trying to track down the jewelry fence. Because the letter is concealed in the pendant that was pawned off.
So we can't show the diary to the... Can we show the diary to her?
No, she's not even there.
Wait, what?
Wait.
There's a... No.
What? A Muppet Treasure Island game? Didn't know that.
No.
We
What
can't
the
give the
heck?
diary to her.
That's so weird.
She is pissed at us and doesn't want to talk to us.
Oh wow, you knock over one plant. Do we even knock over the plant, or do we just like take a very small handful of dirt?
Yeah, we sprinkled dirt on the carpet, which looks
Well, like,
more
we didn't-
deliberate than knocking it over.
Well, okay, when you say it that way, maybe I kind of get it.
Yeah, I guess we could go back and try to try more like giving the diary. I tried giving the diary to her. I'm pretty sure.
We can't see her butler once we're inside, right?
No.
He just like stops existing once we're inside.
Yep. We're not allowed to see her butler.
No butts or butlers. Stop buttling away. Buttle on back here. The floor, it looks like you ought to build like knock a hole in it with a post or something and go under there.
Like Indiana Jones.
But yes. Why has he got a sun pattern?
A big X in the floor. Big 10.
A sun. There's a sun pattern on the floor, and we think that the kid may be his son. It's all connected. I'm like 50% sure it's the son now.
Could be.
When did we learn the statue is a what?
Like the statue in the other room?
Maybe the statue in the other room is actually people who have been like painted gray, and they don't know what the original statue looks like, so they're just doing a really bad impression of it.
They're trying their best.
Well, I mean, for just quickly impromptu in the moment to avoid Sherlock Holmes, sure, very well. But the point is, they're clearly all the killers. It's actually a group. If I had something actually constructive to say, I would have said it already. I have absolutely no idea. I feel like this is not meant to be a puzzle.
Yeah, well, it's been some time and I don't know what else to try.
Should I?
Maybe. It feels like this shouldn't be like it, just like with the coats of arms. It feels like this shouldn't be.
See, the coats of arms, at least I get it. I get how that happened. It was two unrelated things that unfortunately
But
seemed like they were related.
But I clicked on them after the horns before and it did nothing. Like
So,
I can't tell if
yeah,
it's like how I clicked on, like if it was a certain one that I clicked on, or there's like no real.
I could be wrong. I think it's that you clicked on them before the horns before.
Well, I did,
You,
and then I clicked on at least one horn. I think both horns, and then clicked on them again because I clicked on everything like multiple times.
yeah, so like I think you clicked on the coat of arms. I'm not sure you clicked on it other
Yeah,
than that time after talking to Watson about trying to do it.
yeah.
It may have just been, or it may have been you needed to do a horn and talking.
But the other thing was it was looking at the coats of arms. It wasn't like using them or anything. And then we tried to use them several times after the horns for sure. So it was like a specific verb that doesn't necessarily really
Yeah.
make sense because normally when you look at something, you're not doing anything. You're just looking at it.
You're not
You know?
wrong. But I didn't say it's not a mistake, but like
Mm.
I still get it. This I just straight up don't get.
A gentle nudge would be great. I just feel like it's something stupid with a verb. A piece of evidence we have not picked up.
That would make sense.
And it might not be here. It's probably cigarette related, right?
It could be cigarette related. It could be. I don't think it's at Anna's place. It could be. How many crime scenes are there?
One. Return to the scene of the crime?
Does that mean that, like, we're the killer?
Yep. That's the evidence we need. Okay, we can also think of, like, whoever had smelly butts. Where else might they have been?
So, the subway... Probably the opera. Anywhere they have cooked cabbage. I'm gonna just stop this now. Oh, I don't know how I didn't think of that one.
There's probably some smelly butts here. What about... Could this guy still be, like, in any way related? Is there smelly butts in here?
I know they said it's flags, but I still just see a wall full of panties.
Those are panties. What else are panties but a flag for your crotch?
I mean, they may not be panties. They may be, like...
Bandit scarves?
No. Oh, fair point. No, I was gonna say with, like, Speedos or something.
It could be Speedos. Any tobacco in Sarah Caraway's flat?
We're just assuming it's tobacco.
It might not be, yeah. It just feels like the butts are in our face. I don't think there's anything we haven't seen here.
So you've checked the laundry there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if we should be talking to Watson at every location.
That's something I tried my best to do, but sometimes I might have forgotten.
I think you've been doing a pretty good job at it.
This guy's a smoker.
I mean, this is Victorian London. I think everyone's a smoker. Check that maternity ward. 3 babies will be smoking.
It's for their health.
And 1 will be a coal miner.
What was on this small shelf? This is chalk, right? Lilacs into talc. Bugger off, mate.
So, I guess the question is, are we looking for tobacco that will let us know who it is that probably got the necklace? Or are we looking for the necklace?
Yes. Probably both. We're looking for the fence.
Let's go back to the jail. Sorry, the police court.
The police ball court?
Can we talk to this dude?
We have to give a stupid pass to him.
Seriously, again?
George. It would seem, Mr. Blackwood, that you recovered the letter you were hired for. Oh.
Oh.
What do you mean by that, Mr.? He didn't realize it. That's the thing.
What
Anna had
do
given the
we-
letter to Sarah for safekeeping. It was hidden in the pendant you took from her the night you murdered her. Now, if you expect any leniency at all, you will reveal the whereabouts of your fence. What were you saying?
Oh, well, now this explained it.
Yeah. Ironic, isn't it, Holmes? I do my job and get the rope for it. Well, it won't do me any good where I'm going. Talk to a party name of Jameson. He has a pawn shop on the other side of the river, a perfect front for his line of work. He and I have had a few business dealings over the years. He's a clever brute and pretty well connected. So that's just like that. Okay, we just had to come back and talk to him again. Do you have anything more to tell us, Mr. Blackwood? I've coughed up everything I know. I hope you can save me from swinging. Why would we? Truth to tell, Blackwood, I doubt it, but you knew that, didn't you? You may feel better with a clear conscience. I, unfortunately, do not. A murder is a murder. Like, you still murdered the woman. And then took her jewelry to pawn it. Like,
Wow. I wasn't expecting another area at all, let alone.
a cello.
And are there two copies of the same doll and the same clock and the?
They're slightly different. I can't tell you
Are
how.
they?
On the other side, on the backs of them, they're different.
Oh yeah, you're probably right.
With its worn ebony tuning pegs and artificially aged walnut veneer, this instrument is masquerading as a handcrafted 18th century Italian violoncello. In point of fact, the instrument was produced in a Cheapside factory sometime in the last decade.
I am so programmed by old television because I can't see that word and not want to shout veneer. Don't ask. Just don't ask.
Okay, I won't. In fact, there's only one
Well,
doll and no... Oh wait, there are two dolls. Okay. It's like... There are no clocks, though.
Ah,
A charming paper mache figure fitted with a painted china head. The doll wears the traditional cap of a Dutch dairymaid. Now, if the description's identical, then they are the same. They are... Okay.
what?
The shop's glass-covered display counter holds coins, rings, pendants, bracelets, freestanding gems, and other easily concealable portable items.
Pendant, you say?
A stunning green safety bicycle manufactured at the James Starley Works in Coventry. Smartly equipped with the revolutionary Dunlop pneumatic tires, it promised... If promised... No, that's it. It's like that Q makes it look like
Oh,
if. It promises to make all other types of velocipedes obsolete. Like dinosaurs? I've never seen the word velocipede.
I feel like I would remember it if I had.
Fast foot? This is the Thomas A. Edison model popular in the previous decade. This machine Plays only tinfoil records, which have recently been eclipsed by the Berliner Groove discs. Are those like donuts?
Tinfoil records. Is it? Huh. Maybe it's.
You mean they didn't have laser discs?
Well, it's not that. It doesn't look like what the description is. Because Edison phonograph. What did it use?
A small oil lamp suitable as a reading or nightlight. Its base is made of Delft china in the typical blue and white floral pattern. A dinosaur riding a bicycle? A drum. This large snare drum's purports to be a replica of the type used by John Philip Sousa's U.S. Marine Band. John Philip Sousa.
It looks like the old wax cylinders they used to use.
Oh. Laser cylinder.
Oh, I want that to be a thing. Why is it not a thing?
I have good reason to believe that you have recently come into illegal possession of an oval-shaped ivory pendant on a heavy gold chain. I would like to buy a few items and perhaps some information. Let's see this one. You may have reason to believe, sir, but do you have evidence? Indeed I do. I saw you at the Surrey commercial docks receiving the pendant from George Blackwood. Do indeed George Blackwood himself gave me your name from his cozy cell in Bow Street. I do not believe that I would have much difficulty in convincing the police that you were an accessory after the fact to the murder of the young woman whose pendant you received. I mean, does he necessarily have to know where the pendant came from?
He doesn't necessarily know, but he does know that he's a fence. And if it was tied to a body, that would actually be pretty plausible. The second one seems like the most obvious one.
You think so?
I mean, pick whatever you like.
If you would, it's kind of hearsay, though, right? If you would believe the word of an incarcerated criminal, sir, you are a fool. Good day. Exactly. I saw you fleeing. I doubt that if you have no business to conduct, then don't let me detain you. Threaten. Murder? Now let's not be hasty. I recall the pendant. I didn't know it was stolen. I can't determine the true provenance of every item in the shop. I can't guarantee the legitimacy of every transaction. I'm a man of business. I rely on the good faith of my... Save it for Inspector Lestrade, Mr. Jameson. Where is the pendant? I sold it almost right after I got a hold of it. To a private inquiry agent named Moorhead. He knows me, knows I deal with a certain class of goods, if you take my meaning. He keeps an office in the city. You could find him there, I suppose. That's all I know of him. Has anybody else approached you about the pendants? Now that you mention it, yes. Shortly after I sold the pendant to Moorhead, one of my regular clients came looking for a pendant. Though he used different means than you, he persuaded me to tell him to whom I had sold it.
Uh-oh.
We're going to find another murder? What is this so-called client's name? Hunt. Robert Hunt. What do you know about him? Period. As little as possible if you take my meaning. He is what's known in my business as rough trade. I would like to buy some information, a few items. All items are priced as marketed, though prices are negotiable. Information will certainly carry a slightly higher price tag unless you simply require directions. That's all. Okay. So we gotta track down Bob Hunt.
Huh.
Office in the city.
Another area?
Moorhead and Gardner detective agent. Oh, they're the detectives. These are the detectives that Sarah hired, probably.
Oh.
So they were looking for it for her, and then there was another person looking for it who might have gone here and gotten it from them already.
Huh.
Or maybe we'll arrive just in time. Frame photograph. Let's look at this photograph. A framed photo taken from the Aberdeen Illustrated Gazette. The picture shows a stern-faced provincial constable and carries the caption, "Officer Gardner foils burglary attempt." The man is of middle years and of otherwise undistinguished appearance. He has 2 eyes, a nose. Below, Remington's name is written across the top of this old typewriting machine. Presumably, it was once a useful office tool, but now that many of its keys are broken and there is no ink ribbon in evidence, it is no more than a very heavy paperweight. Perhaps it possesses sentimental value. Cluttered desk with secretarial paraphernalia. The desk supports writing pads, sheets of paper, ink blotter, letter opener, paper clips, snail file, cheap novels, and a selection of teacups. Everything is piled precariously enough to court disaster. It invites the impression that very little work gets done here.
Am I the only one wondering what a Victorian paperclip would look like?
I have no idea.
Huh.
A conventional portrait of Queen Victoria, enthroned and costumed in her imperial regalia. Such a picture is often thought to lend an aura of solidity and respectability to an otherwise tawdry commercial enterprise. A heavy oak door with a secure lock probably leads to the agency's inner office. The names Moorhead and Gardner are stenciled on the glass portion of the door. The glass is opaque and at least 1/2 an inch thick, making it quite a formidable door. This music... pneumatic tube. The tube appears to penetrate the wall of the room behind the door. If it works properly, the tube serves as a convenient means of communication between offices and reduces the risk of strained vocal cords. It's just very sex negative. A meticulously dressed young woman, she is concentrating on her work in a manner that a potential client might consider rude. She's trying to tidy the desk, which is almost beyond help. My name is Sherlock Holmes. This is my colleague, Dr. Watson. We wish to speak with one of the principals, preferably Mr. Moorhead. Miss Granger, we are assisting the police in an investigation, a criminal matter. May we examine Mr. Moorhead's office?
How do we know her name?
I don't know, but it's Sherlock, so...
Fair point.
Wingardium Leviosa. I'm Violet Granger. Leviosa. Mr. Moorhead, there's a Mr. Sherlock Holmes here to see you. Oh, she's speaking into the tube. I thought it was gonna be like...
Tube?
I thought it was like a tube you put like a little capsule in and it would shoot into the other room. You must have stepped out while I was on my tea break. Ah, yes, here's a note. Back in an hour or two, HM. You can leave your card if you like. Might we speak to Mr. Gardner, then? No, Mr. Gardner hasn't been in today, which is most aggravating if you'd like to know. It's because he's murdered. Why are you perturbed with Mr. Gardner, if I may ask? Because I'm bursting with curiosity, that's why. A client who must remain nameless, you understand, summoned him to a midnight rendezvous at the zoo in Regent's Park. I saw the telegram. There was some nonsense about bringing her jewelry, but I know what she was about, and so did Mr. Gardner. He left here with a smile on his face. Mr. Moorhead and I had quite a laugh about it. Mr. Gardner's a bachelor, you know. He has... Was that client Miss Anna Carraway? However, did you know that? Ah. Certainly not. Even if I could give you my permission, you couldn't get in. Mr. Moorhead always locks the door when he leaves, and he says you couldn't break into that office with a hammer. Well, we have a hammer. We could try. Sounds like a challenge.
So can you look at that tube again? Pneumatic. You can't talk over a pneumatic tube.
It was like it would suck your face off. So we probably have another location.
Probably, but I still want us to try breaking in.
This agency seems to be a peculiar enterprise, Watson. Do you think these so-called detectives detect anything besides their way to the nearest public house? Such sarcasm does not become you, Holmes. I'm sure there are a number of tasks for which these gentlemen's particular skills are more than adequate. Don't defend them, Watson. I wonder, Watson, does it seem to you likely that our Miss Carroway would choose such a remote spot as the Zoological Gardens for an evening assignation? In all honesty, Holmes, there is not much about this entire affair that I would characterize as likely. Why not an appointment at the zoo? Why indeed, point taken, Watson. Perhaps we should visit Regent's Park ourselves. Do you have any ideas that will further our investigation, Watson? I'm sorry, Holmes, my imagination is as empty as my wallet. To the zoo. The London Zoological Gardens. Constable Dugan. Good morning, Constable. I've never known one of Inspector Gregson's men to draw zoo duty. Ah, it's you, Mr. Holmes. There's been a spot of trouble here, but we have it well in hand. We're limiting access to the zoo until we complete our investigation. What has happened? Well, confidential-like, a man has been killed under mysterious circumstances, if you take my meaning. Indeed I do. Perhaps Inspector Gregson could use some assistance? I'm sure he could, Mr. Holmes, though he's not likely to admit it. He's in a foul mood today, sir. Watch your step, won't you? You'll find him blustering beyond the elephant's cage. Well, there ain't no rest for the wicked.
So do we... I guess we go through the gates or just to the left?
Let's talk to Watson. Do you suppose one particular animal is responsible for that distinctive odor, or is the cumulative effect of the whole menagerie? A child of 10 could tell you the source of that smell, Holmes. Honestly, sometimes your questions quite astound me. What, did you poop your pants? My worst fear has been realized, Watson. I believe that Constable's presence means we are too late. I loved animals as a child, Watson. Did your family enjoy excursions to the zoo? Not really, Holmes, but in Australia, wildlife was abundant. He's from Australia? I knew 4 species of kangaroo by sight before I went to school. No need to think the worst, Holmes. Perhaps there is a less sinister reason for his presence. Well, we already know someone's been murdered, and it's probably, what, the detective?
I mean, like, how could it possibly not be?
Mm-hmm. Or maybe the detective killed the guy trying to kill him. I don't know.
That's a fair point, actually.
Do you remember anything, Mr. Elephant? It's not. That poor elephant. Look at that enclosure.
I mean, you're not wrong, but this feels possibly accurate.
The elephant's is named Chloe. She is 32 years old and has resided in the Regent's Park Zoo since she was an adolescent. To the lion's cage. To the zoo administrative offices.
Well, time to check the videotape footage.
Yeah. Oh
Oh,
no.
jeez.
Ah, Mr. Holmes, come to put your tuppence in, have you? Very public-spirited, I'm sure. You might as well have a look at this then. I know you won't leave until you do. Did somebody smear peanut butter on him?
I was thinking ketchup, but okay.
I think, yeah, that's peanut butter.
It could be butterscotch.
I think they were trying to make a sandwich, but they only had one body.
It's barbecue sauce. Also, what do you mean only one body?
Well, you need 2 pieces of bread.
Oh, I see.
They could have tried folding him in half, I guess. Have you ever done that?
Well, that'd be more a taco, though.
Yeah. Rich, creamy nougat.
You're all weirdos.
Constable, have you noticed anything that might help Inspector Gregson see this case more clearly? I ain't seen nothing interesting except that elephant when I came in here. Wow, so dead bodies with peanut butter on them are normal to you? Hey, Eris.
Hey, Eris.
How's it going? All right, let's look at the corpse. Slash wounds cut through the lapels. The body of a middle-aged man lies in the characteristic pose. Oh yeah, this is because they were talking about how he's a middle-aged man, the detective of death. The head is turned to the side and one knee is slightly drawn up. His black hair is matted by dried blood where his skull has been severely crushed. His clothes are very dirty, though they are of decent quality. The left trouser leg is ripped and frayed, exposing some deep lacerations and punctures. Oddly, there is very little blood surrounding any of the victim's wounds, just peanut butter. Though his head is now misshapen, Detective Frederick Gardner is clearly recognizable from his photograph at the Moorhead and Gardner agency. They spelled Gardner wrong for his name. All right, let's look at the slash wounds. There are several wounds slashed across the lapels of his jacket. A good deal of tearing is evident. These tears appear in a pattern reminiscent of large claw marks. Moorhead by name, Moorhead by reputation. So, was it an animal?
Well, I wonder if they're trying to make it look like an animal.
Yeah. The leg seems to have been broken by a fall rather than by any human. Oh. Was he up on the roof?
Can you take his hat?
Oh yeah, his hat is separated from his body. Yeah, I didn't see that there. It's not there.
Really big fall if it separated the hat.
Yeah.
External decapitation.
Gregson. Good morning, Inspector. What do we have here? Where was he killed, Inspector, and why have you moved the body? What can you tell me about how he was killed? Have you discovered anything else, Inspector? Let's greet him. Deceased John Doe, stiff as the proverbial upper lip, dead 8 hours at least, from a crushing blow to the head. His pockets have been emptied. Robbery, I imagine. So he must have fallen on his head, maybe?
Maybe, or someone came up behind him and went bonk.
Where was he killed? Ah, Mr. Holmes, you always proceed immediately to the crux of the matter. I just told the lads that this body's been moved, but how did you know? Given his head wound, there ought to be more blood on the ground where he fell. What? Ah, yes, exactly my thought. He was certainly not done in here, then? Correct. It was somewhere damp and dirty, and he was moved by a small person. Oh, yeah? Next, you'll be telling me what he had for his last tea. Given time, perhaps. I can tell you now that he was an inquiry agent by profession, a dark-eyed left-handed bachelor, an ex-policeman, and a very foolish fellow. He was murdered by a hired killer. Mr. Holmes, you exhaust my goodwill and try my patience when you talk like that. You surely do. Do I look like an idiot? You don't know all those things. You can't. You're just trying to show me up. Perhaps you had better move along. Remember, interference in police matters is a criminal offense. You lately said that you never received interesting cases, Gregson. I'm sure even you can see that such a remark was at best premature. Too much pride is not a good thing, Inspector. Good day.
We could explain what's going on.
What can you tell me about how he was killed? I'm sure you'll have opinions of your own about that. You usually do. Have you discovered anything else? Nothing I can tell an amateur. Oh, okay.
Like, why are we being such a jerk to him?
Because we are Sherlock Holmes.
That's actually a very fair answer.
I refuse to believe that a crime conceived and executed in haste can leave no clue behind it, Watson. I agree, Holmes. I'm sure the zoo has more to teach us. Let us continue. By the way, how do you know that Gardner was moved by a small person? And why did you not tell Gregson who Gardner was? The answer to your first question is that the heels of Gardner, with an extra ease, shoes, and the cuffs of his trousers were encrusted with mud. He was dragged a fair distance. A large man would have picked up the corpse to move him. As for you, second question, Doctor, I am not in the business of supplying the deficiencies of the police. Have you noticed anything of significance here, Watson? Nothing you have not remarked yourself, Holmes. This highly polished brass sign reads, London Zoological Gardens, Peter Hollingston, head keeper. Head keeper?
We're looking for a head smasher, so it's not that guy.
Yeah. What can I do for you, gentlemen?
What is this music?
It is music. Yes.
It's so goofy.
The Swiss, so proper and exacting in the manufacture of precision timepieces, built some uncommonly unattractive cuckoo clocks. This is one of them. Bum, 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 bum. The open drawer here contains the files from M to O. They have been shuffled through recently.
And suddenly it was a LucasArts game.
Tiger rug. It's a Siberian tiger? A Bengal tiger. The beast who supplied the skin must have been one of the largest and most beautiful specimens ever to prowl the jungles of Bengal. Binoculars. This expensive pair of powerful magnifying binoculars is of the type favored by ardent bird watchers, ship captains, and spies.
Can we use them? If not, grab them.
This stuffed Snow White wandering albatross had a wingspan of over 8 feet. Use binoculars. You can't do that. This guy has an albatross. Mr. Hollingston, I am Sherlock Holmes and this is my colleague Dr. Watson. Could you tell us please who found the body? I almost tripped over it when I came to work this morning. Talk about starting the day on the wrong foot. When are the animal cages cleaned out? About 6 p.m. while the animals are being fed. Why do you ask? Could anyone on your staff have seen the murdered man? As I told the inspector, everyone except Simon Kingsley leaves the premises at 7 p.m. Simon doesn't have much to do with people, but has an unusual rapport with all the animals. Felix the lion is a special friend. Passing strange, if you ask me, but there it is. To each his own. Since Simon didn't sound the alarm, I assume he saw nothing. May we have Mr. Kingsley's address? There are 1 or 2 points I would like him to clear up for me. Of course, he lives alone in a flat in St. John's Wood. The address is 241 Grove End Road, just opposite Lord's. I should say that Inspector Gregson seemed quite uninterested in Simon. Somehow that doesn't surprise me. Is there anything else you can tell us concerning this regrettable incident, Mr. Hollingston? No, I'm afraid you've exhausted my meager store of information. Okay. I was wondering if we could like find access to the roof, but it doesn't seem like the body fell there. The claw marks, was the lion involved in any way?
Oh.
Maybe we could go.
Maybe someone tried dumping it in the lion cage?
Maybe. Can we actually go to the lion cage? Uh-oh.
What the... What? Okay.
Nothing to see here.
We're definitely not leaving a little trace of her face behind.
Just clean that up. Oh, never mind. Okay. There was a sign that said, like, to the lion cage. I think it was this way. Oh, this is the way out. I don't need your permission. Oh, here we go. Shiny object.
Ooh.
A small shiny object reflects the morning sunlight. It appears to be partially covered with mud. It is not possible from this distance to identify the object or to even speculate about its actual size. Could that be a pendant? It looks kind of like a watch. I don't know. Felix, the famous lion of Regent's Park, captured as an infant in British East Africa, he has lived his entire adult life in London. His prolific offspring populate the zoos of Western Europe and the United States.
Are we supposed to pretend that's not really sad?
It is really sad.
Watson, go get that.
The water in the pit is collected from rainwater. It's murky and odd bits of debris float on it. The noble beast at rest, eh, Watson? I'm told that such an animal is at rest no less than 22 hours of every day. While his present kingdom is pathetically small, there is not much in his surroundings to command his attention. And little to command ours, I should say. Don't be over hasty, Watson. Remember that careful observation is the foundation of good detective work. Well, as you were saying, Watson, this thing is at rest no less than 22 hours a day. Why don't you go down there and pick that up? A piece of quartzite or some foil? Even if it's a gold sovereign, Holmes, that the lion is welcome to it.
Hey, Watson, why don't you just lean over a little bit? No reason. Are we actually gonna...
I don't think that would be a good idea, Holmes. That lion seems rather large and ferocious.
You should grab it again.
I wonder if we can. Okay. Can we use a hook on it?
Oh, that's a good one. We do have a hook, and we have a leash.
The leash on the lion.
I meant in the sense of using it like a fishing line, but sure. I wonder if we can attach the hook to the rope.
Use hook. No. I wonder if we can go to that guy's house and ask him to help us get it.
What guy's house?
The zookeeper guy.
Oh, like his office. Yeah, maybe.
No, we got an address to the guy that stays till like 7.
Oh, right. So we'll say we should just push Watson in, but okay.
Simon Kingsley. You think he's gonna have a mustache?
No, but his apartment will.
Is he related to Ben? Hello, gentlemen. What may I do for you? We would like to ask you a few questions regarding a murder that happened at the zoo last night while you were on duty. Please come in and make yourselves comfortable. Comfortable. Do we know
Do we
it
have
was
any reason?
why he was
Yeah.
leaving?
Yeah, we have all we. Yeah, okay, I have no idea why we would assume that.
Boots. A well-worn pair of Marks and Spencer Brogans, size 9. The edge of the soles and part of the uppers are encrusted with mud. Several coarse reddish-brown hairs are stuck in the mud. Like lion? A photograph of Felix, the famous lion of Regent's Park Zoological Gardens. The photograph has been professionally tinted to replicate the beast's natural coloring. The artist possessed less than modest skills. A matched set of plates commemorating the publication of J.J. Audubon's monumental Viviparous Quadrupeds of North America in 1854. Do you know any viviparous quadrupeds?
So long as you have no follow-up questions, yes.
An outstanding private collection of reference works and monographs on natural history and zoology, space period. There are no novels, no magazines, no nonfiction works with human subjects. The zookeeper is a short, slight young man of ordinary appearance. His expressive brown eyes move constantly around the room, rarely resting for more than a second on any object. It is not clear if his apparent nervousness is occasional or characteristic. He seems sus. A remarkably tidy and pleasant room, wouldn't you say, Doctor? This mud bears an uncommon resemblance to the clay I saw in the lion's pit. I wonder if there's a connection. Where do you imagine Mr. Kingsley acquired all the mud on his boots, Watson? I would indeed, Holmes. It might serve as an inspiration to a less fastidious lodger of my acquaintance. The victim was supposed to have had black hair, I think, but I think the lion has the reddish-brown hair, like the reddish. I think that was the. I think.
I mean, I get the impression that's what they're trying to say, although I don't recall it having reddish hair.
Well, I mean, it's probably got like varying color, varying shades of hairs. This mud bears an uncommon resemblance to the clay I saw in the lion's pit. I wonder if there's a connection. If you say so, Holmes, the man is a zookeeper after all. Frankly, I was more interested in the lion than I was in his terrain. There's a lot of muddy ground at the zoo, I'm sure. We're sorry to disturb you, Mr. Kingsley. A man was savagely murdered at the zoo last night. Did you observe anything unusual during your tour of the grounds? This guy is short. You have a reputation for knowing a lot about animals. Could any of them have been responsible for Mr. Gardner's death? When did you last clean Felix's cage? You care for several species of animals, Mr. Kingsley. Surely you have a favorite? A murder during my watch? You don't say. A man named Gardner was found outside the managing director's office, but he was not killed there. Where then? We were hoping you could tell us. No, I'm sorry. I don't know anything about it. I'm sure you don't. When did you last clean Felix's cage? Last night about 6 or 6:30. Okay. Do you have a favorite animal? It's no secret that I have a special relation with Felix. That's no crime, space period. And you try to protect him if you thought he was in trouble? I would try. What if I were to tell you that I have seen enough to assure me that Felix was not responsible for Gardner's death? I feel like we already knew that. This one to get Harambe'd. What if I were to tell you I've seen enough to assure me that Felix was not responsible for Gardner's death? He wasn't? I mean, of course he wasn't. Let us be frank, Mr. Kingsley. You moved Gardner's body from Felix's cage, did you not? What happened? I assure you I bear you no ill will, nor Felix either, for that matter. We can keep your story just between us. Please remember that another person's safety may depend on your veracity. I thought I had been very clever. Now I know better. Here's what happened. I swear. I heard Felix making a commotion about 10 o'clock, and I went to calm him. I found him gnawing a dead man's leg. This Gardner fellow had fallen or jumped into his cage, and Felix had killed him. Lions are very territorial, you know. I dragged the corpse out of the pit and put him outside the MD's office. I just couldn't carry him any further. Then I cleaned Felix's pit the best I could in the dark. I didn't want Felix to be put down for something that really wasn't his fault. Gardner was either drunk or he committed suicide. Actually, he was neither, Mr. Kingsley. He was, as I said, murdered, and his murderer wanted to make it look like Felix was the perpetrator. How insidious. People really are disgusting. You took Felix's meal away from him.
That's a good point. He's probably really disappointed.
Mm-hmm. Anything else you can tell us, Simon? No, I think I've told it all. I'm so happy Felix won't be blamed. Need you to examine something in Felix's cage. Would it be possible for you to occupy Felix? Or I need to examine something so that I may go down into the pit. Couldn't you just get it for us? I don't know. Of course, if you think it's important. It may be a matter of a young woman's life or death. I'll get dressed and meet you at Felix's cage. Fine, we'll return there immediately. Thank you. Yep, didn't want him to get Harambe'd. But now the lion has a taste for human flesh.
Only humans that are made out of meat.
Oh, there he is. I was like, where's he gonna be? Simon and Felix. Simon and Felix. Is he just holding him? He's a zookeeper, so, you know. All right. Well, what is it? It's a closed pocket watch. A gold-plated watch attached to a fine gold chain. The latch is encrusted with mud and there is a small dent in the bottom edge. Otherwise, it is in good condition. Opening the watch reveals an inscription. A piece of paper is attached to the inside of the lid just below the inscription. You remove the piece of paper for closer examination. Is a pocket watch a pendant? The watch is well maintained and is keeping perfect time. The inner lid bears the inscription F. Gardner, 25 years of loyal service. Did he... Oh, numbers. A piece of paper with the numbers 11, 17, 86 neatly printed in a bold masculine hand. It's like a birth date.
I assume a combination.
Or a combination. I'm just thinking like 86 would be like 1886. But yeah, it could be a combination. Okay.
This game takes place in like... Oh crap, what, it's like 87 or is it like 92 or...
I think it's like 92. So that could be like... Yeah.
Yeah.
It can, I mean, it could be both a combination and the boy's birth date.
Yeah, good point.
Do you see anything to help our investigation, Watson? Not at the moment, Holmes. There was nothing over here, right? So, hey, Envil. We could go back to the detective's office. Maybe we can get into the office
Envil.
now.
Sorry, I was crunching coffee beans. Yeah, I'm hoping it's open now.
One of your bosses is dead.
Oh yeah, I wonder if she knows yet.
It is imperative that we see Mr. Moorhead, Miss Granger. I'm sorry, you just missed him, Mr. Holmes. He was very upset when he left. You know where he has gone? No. A boy delivered a message, which Mr. Moorhead read privately. Then he asked me to shut the office door on my way out, which usually means he's opening the safe. A minute later, he left without saying a word. Do you have a key for the office door? No. Mr. Moorhead and Mr. Gardner have the only keys as far as... Oh, do we have to go back? Perhaps we can get it from Gardner's body at the zoo. Inspector Gregson must still be there. Watson, I'm sorry to inform you like this, Miss Granger. Mr. Gardner was found dead at the zoo. In any case, Watson, there were no personal effects found with the body. Oh, that's dreadful. Who could have done such a thing? Okay.
I don't think I understand the Sherlock Holmes stories, because I would have thought that Holmes would be the less likely one to realize that's a sucky way for her to find out.
I don't know. Mr. Moorhead is in grave danger, Watson. Agreed, Holmes. Gardner's murder was cunningly planned. He appears to have been assassinated. But why and by whom? And where is Anna Carraway? Did she play a part in this murder? I don't think so. Careful, Watson. Control yourself. I believe I know the answers to some of your questions, but wait for it. All will become clear soon. We're just pretending to know. I don't like this even a little, Watson. Moorhead obviously does not know that his partner was lured to his death. Now he's been called away under mysterious circumstances. Perhaps his absence has an innocent explanation, Holmes. No offense, but sometimes I think you smell too many rats, conspirators under the bed, and all that, if you take my meaning. Fair enough, Watson, but I know that Moorhead is in danger, and so do you. We must find out where he has gone. We've got to get in that office, Watson, even if it means breaking down the door. Miss Granger can be of no assistance to us now. Perhaps there's a key hidden about the office somewhere. There's no time to look, Watson. We must get through that door immediately. Then I suggest we heave the heaviest available portable object through it. Excellent, fellow. Let's do it. Okay. Well, she said a hammer wouldn't work, but...
What about a typewriter on wheels?
That's... Yep, that's gonna be it. Heave ho!
Or not on wheels. Okay.
She's just like back to business. She doesn't care.
Have you ever lifted a large, like an old typewriter?
No.
They are freaking heavy. He just like chucked that.
Here it is, Watson. A sinister message and... Okay, I wanted to read that. There's not a moment to lose, Watson. St. Pancreas. Hang on, let me open the journal so I can read that.
It's in a very safe place where you'll never find
Oh, there's voice acting.
What? Will you risk the lives of two others as well as your own for a cheap pendant? You're a bigger fool than I thought.
You're right, I am a fool. To have come here alone and unarmed. You are a fiend, Hunt. My guess is that Frederick and Miss Carraway have
Hunt.
already met their maker.
You can join them! Stop right there, Hunt! You've been nipped by Sherlock Holmes!
Squish.
Watson has a gun.
Ah, The famous Scotland Yard jacking office. Pretend.
What'd you say?
copper. You're less than a boil on my backside to my way of thinking.
We shall see, Mr. Hunt. We shall see. Where, incidentally, is Miss Carraway?
Never heard of her.
If she is alive and you tell us where she can be found, the law may go easy on her.
Pull the other one, Holmes. The law's got nothing on me.
Dr. Watson and I witnessed your execution of ex-Constable Moorhead.
Nonsense. That lunatic attacked me. And in the struggle, he fell under the train.
Scotland Yard, I'm sure, will have a different interpretation of the events.
Let 'em. It's your word against mine.
Besides, I'll make it my personal business to connect you with the disappearance and murders of Anna Carraway and Frederick Gardner.
Don't make promises you can't keep, you silly sod. Gardner got eaten by lions is what I heard. You'll never place me at the scene, as the yard boys say. Now, since you're not a real copper, and a bit of a dim bulb in the bargain, I'll learn you one more thing. You'll never find a Carraway woman alive, and without her, you have no evidence. So, Mr. So-called detective, I might become better acquainted with the Old Bailey, but you'll tie nothing on me that will hold fast. Dartmoor Prison will never see my face again.
Quite right. You'll hang at Newgate, if I know anything of British justice.
As for you, Holmes, I'll make you pay for sticking your nose in my affairs. I will have my revenge. That's a promise.
So many have said so, yet here I stand. You're going to the Bow Street Police Court, Mr. Hunt. I hope you're not too particular about your accommodations. Where do you live, by the way?
Stuff it.
We must find Miss Carraway, Watson, and hope that she is still alive. Of course, Holmes, but how best to proceed? Perhaps a visit to Bow Street and a chat with Mr. Hunt. Remember, too, that Moorhead's secretary spoke of a safe in his office. If he ever had the pendant in his possession, it's likely that's where we'll find it now. Brilliant as usual, Holmes. Shall we go? Alright, let's go back into the journal and read the things that went too fast. Okay. At the detective's office, here it is, Watson. Sinister message indeed. Listen, Watson, be on platform number 2 at the St. Pancras station in 10 minutes if you want to see your partner or your client again. Bring the pendant. Come alone. I'll be watching you. There is not a moment to lose, Watson. St. Pancras will be deserted at this time of day. At the station, Holmes came upon Mr. Hunt holding Detective Moorhead at gunpoint. Our interest distracted Hunt for a moment, just long enough for Moorhead to knock the gun from his grasp. Hunt then chased Moorhead to the platform edge where he pushed him out into the tracks, shouting, "You can join them." Okay. Okay.
It was his gun.
Okay. I was wondering where Watson had gotten the gun. Didn't see. Yeah. Okay, we got a couple things we can do. Moorhead, more like more dead.
So, like, did he call him there with, like, better be here in 10 minutes because he knew the train was coming in? Or was that just convenient timing?
I think it was convenient timing.
Because otherwise it would have been like, well, that was awkward, and just kind of, like, wander away.
Oh, do we have to get permission? Oh, we have permission to see at least one prisoner, so... Oh.
What did you click give or use?
Oh, wait a minute. Give. Okay. Let's talk to Blackwood again. Nope, okay. We are building our collection. Oh, there's so many things. Well, Hunt, from what I've heard, you're a right hard case. Deny everything, not guilty. That's your defense, is it? We know different though, don't we? Want to tell us about it? Not bloody likely. I'd hardly tell you what I haven't told the old Bill. Where is she? Never heard the name. Who does he look like? The police can become very belligerent when they don't get what they want. You may do better speaking with to me. Again, I ask you, where is Anna Carraway? Leslie Nielsen? Kind of. Snuff it. You got nothing on me. But like his nose kind of looks like somebody. I don't know. Who put you up to this, Hunt? Certainly this is no act of individual malice. You bore these detectives no ill will, did you? Or Miss Carraway, who paid for your deranged services? I'd rather swing at the Queen's expense than grass. I have my reputation to think of. I believe you have one or more accomplices, Hunt. I will find them and make sure they are charged as accessories to murder. When the charges against me falls through, that will hardly matter, will it? Okay. I guess we go check out the safe. Both of your bosses are dead.
Wow.
You're a detective now.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, either you're a detective or you look for a new job.
Miss Granger, I'm afraid I have more bad news for you. Mr. Moorhead has been killed. I need to get into his safe. Can you help me? Both of them dead? How tragic. Oh. Watson, do you have something that might calm her? She'll be better in a few minutes. Perhaps we should look for the safe while she recovers herself. We have drugs. Does she need drugs? Do you know where the safe is? This is Hermione Granger's origin story. No, they never let me see. I've heard them say put it in the safe 100 times, but in 3 years here, I never found out where it is. Can we give her drugs? We've got... Beecham's tablets? I'm just gonna try. Stinky liver elixir. Okay, let's go look for the safe. We're smart, we can find it. The typewriter used to gain entrance to this office now has more than a few broken keys. Comfy chair. An easy chair covered in blue corduroy cloth. Its worn and compressed cushions suggest that it has served as a day bed from time to time. Is it going to be behind a bookcase? There's a carpet over here, apparently. The floor covering extends from wall to wall. It appears to be tacked down. It is made of twisted wool and a variety of pleasing colors are woven into its conventional worsted pattern. It appears to be uniformly worn. A large desk. The agency's desk is a large functional pine surface with a mahogany veneer. It is covered with papers, advertising flyers, and account books from the 1870s. Large filing cabinet. The oakwood cabinets appear to hold client files. They are not, contrary to custom, arranged in alphabetical order. Presumably, the agents or their assistant have some personal method for organizing information, or there might not be any system of organization at all. I think it's going to be the books. There's books and large books. These large volumes are illustrated case studies of famous European crimes and criminals throughout history. Other titles are related to the business of being a private detective. The titles on the left are devoted to staples of the inquiry agent's trade: domestic disputes, laws of divorcement, train schedules, and new photographic techniques. The right side of the shelf unexpectedly contains nothing but fiction. The fiction titles are not of the highest quality. Okay, can we move books? Can we move large books?
What about that one giant drawer in the desk?
Like this, it's not separate from the, oh, it is. The drawer of the desk is shut tightly. The drawer contains some writing paper, an almost empty bottle of scotch, and a hot water bottle. Trying to see if the books are different from the books, if you know what I mean.
Yep, that definitely makes sense.
All of the books, pamphlets, and monographs on the shelf are dedicated to the new science of criminology, titles concerning forensic medicine, the study of blood, and discussions of the Bertillon system of fingerprint analysis dominate the shelf. So some books are different than the other books. There's like books up here. And then there's large books here. And then there's more large books. Okay. Bottom shelf books. Okay. Can we move the chair?
Oh.
Aha. Oh. What's that? I'm trying to walk somewhere that there's no carpet here. Do you see carpet?
I see wood patterned carpet. You can probably just, oh, there you go.
Yeah, the writing on the paper reads IOU 12 4S 2D HM.
What? What'd it say?
IOU 12 4S 2D HM.
What were the two detectives' name again? One was something and one was something else.
Yeah, something Moorhead and lion food. Gardner. Yeah, Gardner.
So that could be Moorhead's name.
HM, yeah.
To be honest, when you're able to move the chair, I was hoping there was going to be a floor safe.
Aha.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I was expecting a floor safe as well, or one in the in the bookshelf behind the chair, which kind of is what that is. A small, sturdy, steel-plated safe fitted with a combination tumbler and a handle. The safe is closed and appears locked. The dial shows Arabic numerals 0 through 50, printed on the perimeter in increments of 10. Crap, it's in Arabic.
Oof. But if it goes to 50, how the heck do we get 86?
Yeah, good point. I didn't even pick up on that. Inside the safe is a leather case. The case contains a solid ivory oval, approximately 3 inches in the long dimension. Oh, is that the... No. Attached to a heavy gold chain, the clasp of the chain is broken. A bird of some sort has been etched into the ivory. This is the pendant, isn't it?
Did you not even have to like type the combination?
No.
Anything, just opens it?
Just use the combination on the safe. This is the pendant. An ivory oval, approximately 3 inches in the long dimension. Attached to a heavy gold chain. The clasp is broken. A bird of some sort has been etched into the ivory. The pendant is unexpectedly light in weight. A piece of solid ivory this size should be almost twice as heavy. Close inspection reveals sliding panels on the sides. When moved, they cause the pendant to open. Inside is a piece of high-quality stationery folded several times. Wait, wasn't Gardner supposed to be bringing the pendant to Anna at the zoo?
He was told to bring it to whoever was endangering Anna. That doesn't mean he did.
That's okay.
He knew he was walking into some sort of a trap, so he didn't bring it with him, which makes me wonder why he wasn't armed at all.
But there was the whole thing with Moorhead and the assistant out there were giggling about him going to meet Anna because he's a bachelor and they thought he was going to meet him at her at the zoo. So I guess.
So wait, are we talking about lion food or
lion
train
food?
Mush?
Gardner.
Oh, okay. So Gardner was going to meet with Anna,
right?
But
so why didn't he bring the pendant?
That's a good question. I don't think they explained that.
Yeah, maybe he wasn't going to meet Anna, but if he was and she wanted the pendant, then why didn't he bring it with him to the zoo?
To negotiate over the additional fee once he realized how important it was?
Maybe. I don't know. Wait, do we have the paper? Yeah, we do.
Okay.
We can finally figure out what's on it. The letter reads, Dear Anna, as my death approaches, I wish to atone in a small way for the grievous wrong that has been done to you. I played a part in that wrong and I beg your forgiveness. If you should ever want to legally establish your, I think you were right, true relation as Paul Brumwell's mother, this testament and a good solicitor will help. You will risk incurring the wrath of Lord Brumwell. Oh. Should the truth be made known, tread carefully, my dear, and forgive me. I, Dr. Theodore Smithson, longtime friend and physician to the Brumwell family, delivered a male child on 24 May 1878 at Brumwell Manor. The mother of that child, later named Paul, I was expecting the mother's name, and it was Paul, was Anna Carraway, a house servant. The father of the child was Lord Brumwell, you were right. I participated in the conspiracy to make London society and the world think that the Brumwell family... Whoops. I thought I clicked, but it didn't go through. Paul was in fact the legitimate child of the childless Lady Brumwell. Anna was retained as a wet nurse and later as nanny to the boy. When it became clear that the child had become attached to her, she was cruelly dismissed with the warning that if she ever told the truth of the matter, she would be destroyed by the Brumwell power. My hope is that I have finally done the right thing. I regret that it has taken my impending death to force me to action. This confession is witnessed by my solicitor, Percival Hinchcliffe. Signed, Dr. Theodore Smithson. All right.
So we could either bring this letter to Brumwell, who's been having people off left and right like a chump, or we could go find that solicitor and then talk to the police, the full force of the law. I assume we're going to the manor.
Like a chump. Like a chump.
Yep.
Like a chump. Miss Granger believes there to be a safe in this room, Watson. I'm sure she is right. But she's never seen it, Holmes. I suppose it is possible that what the detectives refer to as a safe may not be a safe at all. Are you sure?
Well, like you said, like a chump.
An efficient office, is it not, Watson? Though the decorations are a bit too austere for my taste. Including this really weird carpet. Ugh. Can we go through the door? I'm not...
I think you have to click move and then door.
But move is like move objects. Oh, do we have to move the chair back?
Oh.
I have to move the fake bookshelf back. And put everything back in its place.
Really?
Okay.
Seriously.
It took that long to call goof?
Yes, somehow. And for that matter, also this long to call really. And apparently this long to call seriously.
Really? Seriously?
Yeah. And none of these help me in the slightest.
Did we've had a bingo, right?
Good bit a while ago.
A good bit ago.
That is it. Yeah, that's correct.
So we go into the Brumwells?
I think so. We might as
Wait,
well.
what was this? Oh, right.
Oh.
Okay. Forgot about
right.
that. There are so many places. We've been to like every place you can go to in London in the 1800s.
Yep.
So is this letter really evidence of anything?
Oh, well, it depends on what you mean. It would be... I think someone's dying declaration would probably carry some weight.
But do we
And
know
so
it was... I don't know.
Well, if we assume it actually is witness, which could be confirmed, there wouldn't be any need we would actually have to do that.
Yeah, of course, Dean. Like, and they could compare the handwriting and everything, but like...
Well, I mean, supposedly a lawyer acted as the effectively notary.
Okay, yeah.
So it's definitely a sign of A, motive, and B, something would certainly embarrass the crap out of him. Out of someone whose whole gig with this whole like manner and everything is appearances.
Yeah. Do you think it would hold up as evidence today?
I imagine that if the doctor were to have a dying declaration that's been notarized saying that no, this is the actual parentage, you could order a paternity test for that.
Yeah.
Or maternity test, is that a thing?
Yeah. We have a letter that I believe Lord Brumwell would be very interested in seeing. You're becoming quite tiresome, Mr. Holmes. If you give me the letter, I will see that Lord Brumwell... Yeah, let's give you the evidence. This letter is very important, and I insist that I see Lord Brumwell in person. The letter was written by the late Dr. Smithson. Dr. Smithson? Oh my, perhaps you should see Lord Brumwell after all. He is beyond the double doors in his study.
See, if we were actually smart, we would say we have a pendant since it no longer has a letter inside.
Yeah. We're gonna walk through the door and he's just gonna have a gun pointed at us.
I think he's gonna have like a blunderbuss.
Yeah.
Or a full minigun. Nothing in between.
Might we speak to your husband? I've said as much, Mr. Holmes. He studies beyond these doors. Let's talk to Watson. Did you keep that gun, Watson? No? Okay. Give me a moment to collect my thoughts, gentlemen. Then you shall have my full attention. Just a moment. Okay, let's look around. Maybe we should pick up a sword.
Oh, yes. Grab a sword right away.
We're going to duel him, aren't we? I won't ask you to sit, gentlemen. This, I suspect, will not be a cordial interview. We don't have to pretend to be friends, do we? Quite right, Lord Brumwell. The direct approach is generally most satisfactory. You are doubtless aware of the purpose of our visit. You're making a nuisance of yourself, disturbing me this way. I don't know why you fellows can't mind. Do not waste my time with trivial prevarication, sir. A young woman's life is at stake. A woman whom I have reason to believe was once very dear to you. Who? Anna Caraway? Never. I barely knew she. Resistance is futile, Lord Bromwell. I have Dr. Smithson's letter. It contains sufficient testimony for any court to convict you of a heinous crime. Smithson was an idiot. I can prove that he was delirious. He was in love. He was insane. He knew nothing about my... Cease and desist, sir. 3 innocent people are dead. Robert Hunt is in custody and will surely hang. Likewise, George Blackwood. And you, sir, are as responsible for these 5 deaths as if you had personally put a bullet in their brains. Will you see Anna Caraway, the mother of your child, dead as well? Smithson tried to ruin me, ruin my reputation, and that bungler Blackwood, and Hunt, the moron. I'm surrounded by incompetents and hopeless lunatics. I should have done it myself. I was a fool. I have destroyed the only thing I ever loved. Do you know where Hunt has taken Anna? No. Have you tried his flat? We don't know where he lives. He has a place on the Lambeth Road, number 252. Will you come with us to Scotland Yard, Lord Bromwell? Give me the dignity of turning myself in, if you would, Mr. Holmes.
He is rich.
Yep. Rich
But
people
can we get it?
can afford dignity.
Yes. Can we take a sword?
That was a long hourglass.
Yeah.
We'll get to the sword, yeah. A large painting highlights the military decor of this room. Yeah. Just take a sword. Souvenir.
Curved swords.
A Persian sword, its twin rests on the other side of the shield. The shield bears the scars of combat. It is likely the souvenir of some ancient battle. A large boardroom table surrounded by padded leather chairs. Where do these doors go?
That's a good question.
Also, what does Watson have to say? A room of great age and character, is it not, Watson? It's almost as if we had stepped back into the Conqueror's time.
That's a good question.
Indeed, Holmes. I believe Lord Bromwell knows the game is lost, Watson. It's time to pay the piper. If you don't mind, I'll reserve my sympathy for someone who is more deserving of it.
It occurs to me that since we know that he knows where the guy lived and where Anna might be, it's quite possible he's just going to murder the only surviving witness.
These heavy wooden doors are securely locked. But do you think he's actually a murderer?
I mean, not in the doing the dirty work himself way, but
Yeah.
But like, is there a reason that we're taking a chance on it?
I don't know. We seem to be locked in.
Wait, seriously?
Apparently the
Both
doors are all locked.
Can we go off the lower left side of the screen?
Not that I could tell.
It'd be hilarious if we're gonna die because we're just gonna starve in here.
I think he locked us in. See if we can actually acknowledge that we're locked in. No? How are we locked in? That is how we came in, is it not?
I thought so.
Did Lord Bromwell win?
Can we go off like the bottom of the screen? I'm assuming you can't move with the cursor keys.
I can try. Nope.
Off the.
Oh. Huh.
So when you click open on both sets of doors, have you tried opening all 4 doors?
Open. Set of double doors. Open. Set of double doors. Open.
Can we pick up the swords now?
No.
Can we move the doors?
Move doors. Look doors. These doors lead into the adjacent hallway into an exit from the house. I don't think we have a description of where these doors lead because we haven't been there. Securely locked.
Can we look at the clock?
The clock is not there. Oh, it is. I couldn't find it before. A wooden case pendulum clock. The numbers on the face are set with gold inlay. Open. Pick up.
Can we move it?
Move.
Can we move the swords?
Move a person. Oh. Aha. What did that do? This door? Can we move this again? So only one of them we can move? Watson, move. Open the painting. Open the sword. Open the shield. Open... The fireplace is really hard to hit too. Go. Look at fireplace. Large fire burns in the hearth. We use the sword. Use the shield. Move the sword a third time. Weird. We really can only move one of those. The heck? Is there anything else that's like hiding?
Can I see the inventory again? The IOU.
Oh.
Hmm. 12 4S 2D. I can't imagine that's 4 swords and 12 o'clock on the clock because we can't seem to be able to do it. But the pendulum clock is just the pendulum clock, right? It's not like the face or anything like that. We've moved the sword 3 times, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can we
Well,
move it
4
one more?
times.
Oh, we have done 4? Okay.
Like 4 or 5 at this point.
Okay.
It's just like we can't acknowledge that we can move one of the swords and we don't really acknowledge it. is this?
I will be right back.
Okay. Oh, the picture has a hidden catch that has been released. We had to look at it again before we could open it. That was annoying. Okay. Unexpectedly, Lord Bromwell has not locked his safe. He is perhaps absent-minded, careless, or distracted by other business. Miscellaneous legal documents and a small brass key are in evidence. Guess we can wait. Meantime, I can call the behind a painting, behind a picture, behind a thing. I don't have the bingo up. Bingo. Behind a painting. It wasn't a secret passage behind a bookcase. It was a safe in a bookcase. Guess it's a little different.
What the heck?
What?
What the heck did I miss?
So annoyingly, we had to look at the portrait again before using something like open or move on it to notice that a latch had been opened by pulling the sword. And then the safe had no well, there was no combination for the safe because it was already open. Like it was already unlocked. You forgot to lock it. So
Right.
Didn't have to worry about that.
So it was inside.
I was waiting for you before I picked it up. There's some evidence and a key. There's like there should be something else in there. It said there was like paper documents. Miscellaneous legal documents. Okay, I guess they're just legal documents that we don't care about. Legal schmiegel.
So the fact that he locked us in here is probably a bad sign.
Like he's going to go do a murder or have a murder done. I heard it all. I knew it would come to this. Lies, deceit, murder. Where will it end?
So did you also hear that we were stuck in there?
His lordship left the study in a hysterical state. So how much did she know? Nothing? He said he'd never be taken alive, that he would do away with himself rather than suffer humiliation of exposure. I don't know what I'll do without him. Oh, did he go off himself? We will try to find Lord Bromwell and prevent him from doing anything rash. Do you have any idea where he would have gone? No, I have no idea. Please find him. I don't know what I'll do without him.
Did you consider trying to stop him, Dingus?
We are on our way, my lady. Has Dingus been called?
Oh, it must have been.
Probably. He probably called me that.
But well, I mean, or you could have called me that. Who knows?
Nope.
Well, I mean, but yes, it's been called.
All right. Oh, did we just float?
We all float down here.
This house has a lot of Dumbledores. Oh, there he goes.
Wow, he spent a long time just doing nothing.
Mr. Holmes, I found him. Please help me stop him.
I didn't even notice that path up there.
Oh, yeah. Toot, toot. Oh, that's not a great way to go. Why?
Also, how did he get up there so quickly?
It's a good question. What if it wasn't even deep enough? Bromwell was a bad sort, but I hate to see anyone die that way. I'm glad that you didn't succumb to the same fate. I was becoming quite worried when you didn't surface for such a long time.
We didn't save him? We specifically had a sharp knife on us when we went in after him.
That's true. I stayed down as long as I could. It was just too dark and murky under the water to find him. Such a waste of life. Yes, indeed, Watson, but we must focus our attention to the case before us, lest we lose yet another life. Anna Carraway is still missing. Quite so, Holmes.
He sucks at his job so hard.
Did your study of this morning's newspaper provide anything that might be helpful to us, Watson? There was nothing relevant in that scandalous rag, Holmes.
Wait. We already know the address to go to, and yet we've just been, like, hanging around reading the paper and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
We might just be the baddies.
Do we actually know? Somewhere in wait a minute.
What's below there?
Below where?
Like down. What's that shield symbol, or is that
This is Lord Brumwell's mansion.
Oh, okay.
Where it just came from.
What's the lamp? Not the lamp I meant. The what? Okay, right.
Hang on.
Huh.
By the way, you know, the coroner's office has to be pretty full by now.
I
just want to see what the morgue looks like right now.
My guess is that they've just been like, what have they been doing? Stacking them on top of each other? It feels like we have fewer bodies now.
Yeah. Does he have anything to say? Nope. Wait, whose flat were we supposed to go to? Oh
wait, is that it right there?
Yeah, is it Roberts?
I think it is.
Sometimes I'm getting some name. Yeah, this is it. Okay. She's in here somewhere.
She's in that box. Why it's in the box?
She's in the chamber pot. Yeah, could be her head.
Spoilers.
But, I mean, she might still be alive. Mixed among the ashes of the fireplace are the remains of several cigarettes. The tobacco used in them is an exotic blend of Turkish and Balkan varieties. A towel. A green cotton face towel, neatly folded and arranged. It's made of a face. The towel is perfectly aligned and spaced equidistant from the bowl, as the bowl is from the pitcher. A common ceramic pitcher conventionally used for carrying water from a sink. The pitcher is perfectly aligned and spaced equidistant from the bowl, as the bowl is from... Okay, thank you. A white porcelain shaving or washing bowl. It is clean and in good condition. The bowl is perfectly aligned and spaced between the pitcher and the towel. This mirror serves as the front of a small cabinet or medicine chest. Drugs? The medicine chest contains a few patent nostrums, some liver pills, a badger hair shaving brush, shaving soap, and a straight razor of extraordinary sharpness.
This guy's very, very meticulous in everything.
A sturdily built chest similar in size and design to those issued to Royal Navy recruits when they take the Queen's shilling and go to sea. Two pullovers, some folded underclothing, and a few shirt collars occupy the left side of the trunk. These garments share space with a few cheap pamphlets. The literature pertains to mysticism and astrology. The right side is empty. The inside depth of the chest does not conform to the outside dimensions. A false bottom is a possibility, though cursory examination has not revealed a method of opening it.
This turns out that the guy is actually Moriarty somehow.
Smash it.
Slide the chamber pot.
A white porcelain chamber pot decorated with a floral pattern appears in its traditional place. The exterior of the pot is spotlessly clean. The interior is about 1/3 filled with halfpenny pieces. Not what I expected. A drawerless nightstand serves a single function in Hunt's decor. It is a surface for a small book to rest upon. This buckram-bound book displays no title on its spine. A bookmark of some sort peeks out from between the closed covers. You don't want to pick it up?
Can we open the book?
Oh, okay. The bookmark is actually a claim ticket, numbered 4450. It is made out to Robert Hunt by Jameson's New and Used Goods, Newington. Oh.
So we should grab it, right?
Yes, definitely. It's a claim ticket for an armoire, and inside it is Anna. The quilt is handmade, the bed is made of solid oak. Dust has blown in through the open window and accumulated near the pillows. Okay. So there is likely a false bottom to this chest.
Can we move either the light over the bed or the chamber pot? Huh. We don't need coins.
What is your initial impression of the room, Watson? It's snug, comfortable, and contrary to my expectation, nicely appointed. What does this room tell us about Robert Hunt? Your question is a bit previous, Holmes. I'll have to examine the room more thoroughly before I venture an opinion. Ask me in a bit. Quite right, Watson. Observe first, deduce later. The claim ticket could be a fruitful lead. What do you think? Indeed, perhaps we should follow it immediately. Let us not be too hasty, Watson. There may be more than one direction available to us. Ah, okay. The smell of Hunt's tobacco pervades the room, Watson. Do you recognize that pungent odor? A most singular smell indeed, Holmes. It's the same stench we encountered at Lord Bromwell's mansion. Can we...
I wonder if now that we know there's definitely significance to tobacco, if we could go back to the tobacconist.
See that little light? I don't know, they're purple, whatever, pink, magenta. It's kind of weird. I don't know what that means. It's like an inside latch thing. When you go to open it, yeah, it's probably nothing. Really?
Wow.
A package of currency and bills of various denominations. A large rolled document bound by a red ribbon sits beside the money. I like money. I like documents. It has pi on it. An elaborate zodiacal chart. Zodiacal? Zodiacal? Carefully drawn and illustrated on a square yard of parchment.
Hello.
A card
I like money.
is attached to the lower left panel on which the name Madame Rosa. Oh, Madame Rosa. Readings and astrological interpretations. Covent Garden is engraved. The bottom of the card bears the handwritten inscription, Robert, may our days and nights be as happy as our stars say we should be. Love R. Oh.
So we had an accomplice.
She's finally relevant. I'll take that. We used a bar from the crime scene at the beginning of the game. We've been carrying it all game, and we finally used it. This is just like an iron bar that was part of a railing. Oh, we have 2 documents. Is that?
Is it 2 copies of the same thing?
It is.
Oh boy.
How did that happen?
Let's not see if we can get another one.
Well.
Oh no. We're gonna get a stack overflow. That's not how that works, but still.
It's a stack of documents, so sure. In the more literal sense. I think it has run out. Maybe it was just copies. It was just 3 copies for reasons. We keep one for ourselves, we give one to the police.
And one for making a paper airplane.
Yep. So should we follow that lead first?
I don't
It
know.
It is the more
like
secret lead.
it is the more secret lead, but at the same time, just checking out the claim ticket seems the safer route rather than approaching an accomplice.
Yeah, there could be more. $44.50, please. Thank you. Thank you. That'll be 20 quid. Tarot cards. At the bottom of the box, underneath the tarot cards, sits a small ornate key. This is a small ornate iron key. It has no significant markings. Use tarot on Dr. Watson. Okay, so maybe we need to use that key at Madame Rosa's.
We stuff it up her nose. Turns out she's actually Anna the whole time in the costume, and that's where the lock is for releasing it.
Oh yeah. I forgot all about her. Oh, she's not here.
Is there a lock on the crystal ball?
Well, there's a desk drawer, a large wooden bookcase, a miscellaneous and random collection of pamphlets, books, magazines, and two-penny tracts mostly on mysticism, spiritualism, and reincarnation. Prominent exceptions to this theme are the tales of Edgar Allan Poe and the Arabian Nights.
So we need to talk to the bookcase to say open sesame.
Yes. Made of mahogany, the desk is aged though well cared for. Desk lamp. The flickering light emitted from the screen glass globe barely illuminates the work area of the desk on which it sits. Open. It is locked. I wonder how we open it.
If only we had a small iron key.
Do you think Anna Caraway is in there?
Well, her hands are.
Ah. To start. Well, open it, Sherlock.
Is that it better not be another
It's another key. A small silver key attached to a chain. Several links have been broken from the chain. It is likely that it was once a bracelet or perhaps a necklace. Okay, we got a key.
So can we open the... Can we move the bookcase?
Is there more to open on the desk?
It's possible we have to talk to the guy in prison now that we have more stuff.
Possibly.
Him.
Yeah. Watson. We're in luck, Watson. Madame is out making a house call or swilling a large gin, more like. Your tarot cards would have made an interesting reading, Holmes, but let's take advantage of her absence. My thought precisely. The situation is dire, Watson. I'm prepared to do more than flirt with the legality to save a blameless young woman's life. I'm very glad to hear it, Holmes, because we are already guilty of breaking and entering.
I mean, I think it's not really breaking. They just left the door open to a business.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he could have gone up those stairs somehow.
I was looking at that, but I think it's just to explain where she lives or something. Let's go to jail. Roberts. Your employer, Lord Bromwell, has just ended his own life, providing all the proof required to establish his part in this tragedy. And just what does this news have to do with me, Holmes? I've never met the man. Both the butler and Lady Bromwell can place you at Bromwell Manor. You are finished, Hunt. Give it up. Where is Miss Caraway? Soon to be in heaven, Holmes, or the other place. I wish you would join her. You'll never find her before my little surprise eliminates all evidence of her. There will be no witnesses against me. You'll have no case.
Can we, like, show him the documents we found? And then the same thing, and then the same thing?
Like the one we have duplicates of?
Yeah.
He can
Or
have his
tarot
own, for
cards.
that matter. No, thank you. So what did these say again? Okay.
Can we give him the tarot cards?
Nope.
Huh.
Let's look at the silver key. Several links have been broken. Maybe we can ask what kind of key it is.
Like the kid? Oh.
Like Jameson?
Oh,
Maybe he
that guy?
would, like, is this like what kind of thing could this key go to? Maybe not. We could also go see if we can find Madame Rosa at the pub or something. They're ancient, invaluable ones. I think they belong to his girlfriend. He's borrowed them from her and pawned them many times. Oh. I wonder if we can find her at the pub. Because it said she was likely swilling some gin.
Honestly, I assume she was helping to cover up the crime.
Possibly. Or she could be a drunk.
That's possible.
Or both.
Yeah.
I don't see her. Okay. Let's go check out her place some more.
You talk to the flower girl first? Or after?
Oh, yeah, maybe we can talk to her. Nope.
Huh. Hey, have you noticed this lady leaving lately? No, why bother ask that?
Nope, you can't go up there. It just takes you out here.
So what does it say when you look at the crystal ball?
The crystal ball captures and reflects the flickering light supplied by the candles in the gas fixture above the table. The effect provides a little mystery to an otherwise ordinary room.
And why don't you try moving the bookcase? And what was that strong box?
Oh, what? Where?
I don't know. Your cursor hovered over a strong box. Did I seriously misread something? That
You sure didn't say
overtly?
strong bad?
I'm like 50% sure it wasn't.
Could it be? It could
Seriously?
depend on the verb, maybe?
I couldn't possibly have somehow misread that poorly.
Are you checking the VOD?
I actually, now that you mention it, yeah, let's do that.
I don't know. A wicker chair. A wicker wow. Move the wicker chair. Nope. Open the wicker chair.
Oh, it definitely said the word strong box somewhere.
Oh, I see it. It's right. What the heck? That's pixel hunting.
Wait, where is it?
It's basically invisible. A medium-sized fireproof box with brass fittings is securely locked and bolted to the wall. It's right there, and it's like a pixel.
What?
Okay, maybe a few pixels, but like that's pixel hunting.
Well, it depends whether we can actually open it or if it's meant to. It's just like a bug where we're not supposed to like reveal it yet. Try using the key on it, and if we can open it, then.
It is locked. That is... What?
Oh, it's what?
Wh-
I think we were supposed to. Ooh, don't save yet. Do we get anything from that? No. Try see if we can see the box. Can we open it now? Or look in it?
What is happening? Uh...
Can we look in it? I think we were somehow supposed to move the bookcase.
But it cannot be moved.
Maybe something else would have moved it, but what happens if we look at the box now?
It just says it's there.
But now that we've opened it, it doesn't. Oh, can we pick up the box?
What the heck?
I think we may have triggered a bug.
Is it like moving the desk lamp supposed to?
I think before we save, I think I should find out. I think I should search for the word strongbox and see how whether we're supposed to be opening this as a bug.
Oh, it's a large candle. Despite its size, this candle supplies precious little light to the gloomy room where the palmist receives her clients. Purple wax is pulled and hardened around the brass base of the candle holder.
What about the other one?
Ah,
Okay. So it wasn't pixel hunting, it was just a bug.
yeah. Hopefully it didn't break the game. The box contains a lease for a property in Covent Garden, a birth certificate in the name of Rose Chambers, born in Bethnal Green, 1858, 12 pounds in banknotes of various denominations, 2 faded photographs, several receipts for recent transactions, and a large piece of fine parchment. How many pieces of this fine parchment can we get? Bill. This small piece of paper appears to be a receipt for rental of some property down at the Savoy Street Pier. There is a small note attached. It reads, Rosa, please keep this in a safe place. R.H. Robert Hunt.
So, like, if they're renting a warehouse by the docks, that sounds like where
That's
they
probably
got
where she
Rachel.
is. Rachel.
Oh, this is just
Yeah.
getting vaguely Batmanish.
Yeah. Where is she? She's tied up and surrounded by flammable
Drums of
stuff.
gasoline.
Yeah.
We're thinking we're going to save her, but it's going to actually be Harvey Dent.
Mm-hmm.
But we're going to be still kind of bad at saving him too.
Oh, there it is. Very close to the police. What's that? Hey, Bernie, what's that?
What is that?
It's 2 black pixels.
I really want to click pixel hunting because of that. But anyways.
After all this, Watson, I suppose it is possible that we are too late to benefit Miss Carraway. What a discouraging prospect.
Let's just stand around talking about it.
Now is no time to lose heart, Holmes. You've taken us this far. We must proceed. Have the courage of your conviction, man. You're right, of course, Watson. Let us follow this tortured path to the end. Let us do it at once. The window has been boarded up from the inside. Peering through the cracks of the wood reveals a small room in which sits a woman on a chair. She's bound with rope and gagged. Over her head, a keg of black powder is suspended, the fuse of which rests close by, and below a burning candle. The fuse is also attached to the doorknob, so when opened, the fuse would raise into the candle flame and light. Also, if the candle burns down low enough, it will light the fuse.
Good sense about to save.
Yay.
And also, I really want us to open the door now.
It is locked. It's not going to be this key because the key is just a thing. Can we open?
Can we talk to Watson now that we've noticed she's in there?
Miss Carraway is attached to a fiendishly clever booby trap, Watson. The situation is dire. We must act decisively.
And save her boobies. I had to. I was legally obligated to say it.
Dire docs. Miss Carraway is attached to a thing. Your deductive powers have served us well, Holmes, but this circumstance demands a different approach. You've grasped my meaning in an instant, Watson.
So we stick the wet cloth through the keyhole so it'll extinguish the flame.
The battered barrels are filled with useless nails, scraps, metal, and wood. Perhaps dock workers use them as trash receptacles. They are too heavy to move. Still have a hammer.
Is there a keyhole?
Given the generally dilapidated condition of the building and the surrounding piers, this heavily hinged door appears unexpectedly sturdy.
No keyhole, though. Okay.
We still have rope. Even cursory examination reveals that the door would easily withstand hammer blows. What are you going to use this rope for?
Can we see the light above it?
No.
Okay. So much for like swinging in Indiana Jones style. Whee!
Move barrels. We don't have a key that would open the door, do we?
Not that I can think of.
Wouldn't make any sense.
Use the tarot powers.
Maybe. What about this? What's the deal with IOU 12 4S 2DHM? We still don't know what this means. And we think this might be Moorhead.
Yeah.
But we're like kind of past that at this point, feels
Yeah.
like. We could also go to the police.
What? Nah.
Do we use our
Okay.
bar again?
Not that it makes sense, but can we try using that weird, like, document that we have 3 of on the door itself?
We could. Oh, the bar.
Are you serious?
I've lit the fuse, Watson. Step sharply or we're in for it. You get Miss Carraway, I'll deal with the bomb. You saved the girl. I wouldn't recommend it, Watson. Leave it for the police. And leave this mess to explode accidentally? I can't do that, Holmes.
Just pull it out, you... Well, we have to get a new Watson.
You saved my life. I'm sorry your friend didn't. Well, we've got the hat. That's the magic hat. You just put it on a snowman. And we got a new Watson. Watson, what'd you do?
Well, see, I was off camera, so that means I'm fine.
My hat? He's gonna turn around and his entire back is gonna be missing.
Are we seriously just gonna just not explain this?
I am profoundly sorry. Nonsense, Holmes. It was my decision to try to defuse the bomb. You can't take responsibility for my folly. What happened to the voice acting?
What?
Very generous of you,
Yes,
old
what
friend.
happened?
What happened? As must be obvious to the world's greatest detective, I failed to stop the burning fuse from reaching the black powder.
And...
Just when I saw how dire my situation had become, I saw a trap door in the floor. I jumped inside and saved my life.
Oh, lame.
And a
Why
good
do
thing,
it- that's-
too. I would have been seriously displeased had you been injured. As would I, I'm sure.
A 4-second death fake out, really? I demand we stab him with a serrated scalpel.
Good day, gentlemen. Very good of you to come. Let's speak softly so we don't disturb the boy. Your spirits appear much improved since last we met, Mr. Fardington. Your reputation for perspicacity is not undeserved, Mr. Holmes. My profound thanks for your efforts on behalf of Miss Carraway. I presume that Dr. Smithson's letter was all you had hoped it would be. Indeed, Mr. Holmes. As you see, I have already been able to reunite mother and son on the strength of it. I'm very gratified to hear it. Justice has been served. What has become of Lady Brumwell? We received word last night that the unhappy woman expired from apoplexy. Perhaps it is for the best.
Seriously?
What are your plans, Miss Carraway, if I may ask? It's like 6 people. Of course you may, Mr. Holmes. You and Dr. Watson saved my life after all. I will continue singing at the opera. Paul will come to live with me on Bunhill Street. We shall try to be very happy. As for Mr. Caruso, we shall have to see. Very wise, I should say. You know, of course, that your sister's killer has been convicted. Thanks to you and Dr. Watson, I understand. It is, however, a small consolation. Somehow I feel responsible for Sarah's death. Nonsense, Miss Carraway, if you'll excuse me for saying so. Blackwood had no idea that the pendant contained the letter he was looking for. He blundered into its theft, and he will pay for his error with his life. Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Watson, we should take our leave. A moment more of your time, gentlemen, if I may. Dr. Watson, I have read your accounts of Mr. Holmes' exploits, and I presume that you have kept a record of this case as well.
Oh, jeez. And
I
someday
have
we shall
indeed.
make a computer game based on it.
I wonder if I might prevail upon you to withhold or at least postpone the publication of your journal for the sake of the boy and his mother. I will consider it, Mr. Farthington. Then I will bid you good day.
And that's why this one didn't become one of the ones that got to the books.
Yeah, it's the lost case file. Dr. Holmes.
Dr. Holmes, yes.
Or
So, does
Mr.
your account
Holmes.
of this mystery come to a satisfactory conclusion, Watson?
As
Oh, we're
good
back
as
to
could be
voice
hoped
acting.
for, Holmes, considering 3 innocent lives were lost.
Indeed, and more's the pity. But we did unravel a muddle that flummoxed Scotland Yard. We apprehended the 2 vicious criminals. And best of all, we reunited a mother with her son. I would like to have seen Lord Drumwell in the dock, but he has submitted himself to a higher authority. May they all receive their just rewards.
Amen to that, Holmes. I'm glad it's over. This was a most peculiar and troubling case. It was a long time before I realized that all of our investigations were related. Sarah's murder, Anna's abduction, and the killing of Frederick Gardner and Moorhead were in a sense all the same crime.
No,
I
they're all
suspect that you
independent.
knew
Well, they're all
and had
crimes
crux
that
of
are
the
connected.
case much earlier than I.
I think that is a just and a succinct summation, Watson.
Amazing, Holmes. Should I live 100 years, I'm sure I shall never meet your equal.
My thanks, Watson. But don't be too certain. There is a master criminal who thinks he is already more than a match for me. No doubt we shall have to deal with him in time.
Jack the Ripper.
Or her. No, I assume Moriarty.
But what about Jack the Ripper?
Oh, well, he doesn't count because they know.
Oh.
So I like they say, oh, there's been 3 innocent lives lost. Like, did Lady Brumwell do anything?
She died.
But like, I feel like she was innocent too. Like, I know she wasn't
Yeah.
murdered, but they weren't
Yeah, I don't
saying
think she
kill.
knew. Yeah,
The only thing she did was be an alternate mother for the kid that she knew like was born out of wedlock, but it's like, well, screw it, we'll still raise the kid. Well, sucks to be her. How dare you?
yeah.
That said, it was actually not a bad game. I do think there were some points of friction.
Yeah.
Some major points of. I mean, it's point of chafing. But other than those points, it actually was a pretty. Well, the only problem is like it was a very competent point and click adventure game, which is not really that Holmesian.
It
Like,
was
there was no detective work,
right.
which is unfortunate. But then again, it's not like I have any idea what the heck detective work would constitute on.
I don't know. Maybe like consequences to decisions could have had something to do with it.
That is true. There were multiple times we had the option of either waiting till we had evidence or confronting someone.
Yeah, it
or
ended up not
bluffing.
mattering, I think.
Yeah.
So the piece of evidence you mentioned earlier was the calling card of that lawyer you just saw, Farthington or whatever. It was at Anna's flat. It's cool that it's not entirely linear and you can skip steps.
Interesting.
Oh.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like there were 1 or 2 parts where you.
But I
couldn't
think we
pretend
did
nothing.
we did pick up a
Did we?
calling card. Yeah, we did.
Oh,
Yeah, we did get it.
well, I think we know the most important part of all.
What's that? Quack.
Oh, also we should do the game is beaten.
Mm-hmm.
Ba-doop.
I think his office would have been a place you could go, which I don't think. Yeah, we didn't. I don't know. Maybe there was something we had to do with it, but pretty sure we did find it. We did have a calling card in our inventory that we picked up from the flat, from Anna Careway's flat. I don't know. Maybe there was another step or something. Yeah, it's hard to know like exactly how linear the game is. If we missed something, then we wouldn't know.
Hmm. Yeah, maybe then.
Yeah. It was okay. I like there were clearly some bugs.
Yeah.
And it kind of interesting like how some parts were voice acted. Like I get like some of them that were like the action scenes, but there was like a couple of those didn't have voice acting while the others did.
Yeah, I am curious how this game was distributed.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, take a look at the file size of this because I'm curious how big it is. That would be a really big. And oh, this thing was only like 7 megabytes, so this was not on CD. So they would have packed that into roughly 6 or so floppies.
Oh, there were 2 cards. Oh. Yeah, maybe there were 2 cards in the same place and we only got one of them. Because there was like a little bowl in her flat or house. Yeah.
Hmm.
All right. Well, that pretty much took all of our time tonight, and
Yeah, I'm glad we did.
Yeah, we weren't sure if it would be like another half hour or.
Yeah, and I wasn't sure if we should have like finished up last time, but kind of glad we didn't try.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm not sure there was actually 4 hours of gameplay left.
Yeah, we spent a lot of time messing around.
Yeah, but it's definitely still interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good game. All right, let's go. Thanks for watching. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Oh, we should have been increasing the death counter the whole time as we kept not saving people. Oh well.
Oh well.